setting sun, is a smoking gun, is a four-letter word, I hope it hurts. Love is a fatal flaw, is a broken jaw, is a burning bridge, move your hips. And the ghost of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts, a city like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember where we were living in the days of thunder, 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 living in the days of love. Was a dream to have, was a king-size bed, was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a dream you sell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph. And the ghost of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts, a city like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember where we were living in the days of thunder, 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 living in the days of.
Hey y'all. Okay. You know, I am just so tremendously impatient. This isn't news. We know this. I talked about how I was originally planning on finishing up our Sims 1 nostalgia series today. Well, I lied apparently, because today we're actually doing the finale of Best Served Cold, the final case. I love this game. Like, this game really took me by surprise by how much I enjoy it. Like, I really like a lot of, like, I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like, you know, the 1920s aesthetic, speakeasy, you know, like, it's all glamorous, but it's also illegal and sneaky, that type of stuff. And y'all know I love me some mystery games. It's so good. And the characters, I have surprisingly gotten really attached to a lot of them. So yeah, I would like to finish this game today. As I talked about before, also because I would kind of like to, in my spare time off stream, like, I'm sure at some point in the far-flung future, when I have more time to dedicate to streaming and just kind of do stuff more for fun and less for YouTube content, you know? I think probably we will most likely do another playthrough to, like, for example, we haven't been getting all the clues in every single case, but once we're done today, I would like to, in my free time, kind of be able to go through a little bit and explore some more of those dialogue trees, and also some kind of minor-ish choices we made that affect the characters. Like, it's nothing that I think, at least so far, that's had a severe impact on the case. But it's like for one of them, you know, he asked us our opinion, like, of which of his brothers he should bring to the country and help out and support and stuff. And then later on he was like, oh yeah, I followed your suggestion and A, B, and C happened. You know, that kind of thing. I think that's really cool. Like I said, it's nothing that significantly adds to the case, but it helps to flesh out the character, makes them more interesting, and adds to their story. And kind of, you know, also, I'm not gonna lie, it's also nice to make it feel like my decisions matter, even if it's just like a little bit. Okay, so we're not gonna get into the promness. Shh. It ain't time for mushy prom time. It is time for serious detectiving. As usual, we're going to be getting into the bartender's speakeasy vibe. I got my adult beverage over here. Y'all, if you're following along, please do so responsibly if you are of age. If you are not of age, I don't want to hear nothing. No chat about underage drinking. Even as a joke, don't even try it. And also, please, again, drink responsibly. Know your limits. Drink some water. Have some food. Take care of yourselves. All that good stuff. All right. I am excited to hop into this. We're going to go ahead, jump right in and continue. Because these cases are usually like 4 to 5 hours long. I got my notebook here. Where's my pen? There's my pen. I think I got everything I'm going to need. Probably still forgot something. It always happens. It just, you know, varies what I end up forgetting. But anyway, let's go ahead and get into this. Yeah. Okay, make sure to save at the correct point this time. We're not having a repeat of yesterday. It's fine. We're not going to worry about it. All right, we gotta go to the next chapter. All right, and we have caught the culprit. Excellent. A few months later, yet again. We're in October? November? December? Oh. Oh, that's the bookshop. That's the bookshop above the speakeasy. Oh, no. Please. Oh. No! Oh, please! Vincent did a whole redemption arc. We really like him now. We already lost Alina. Please, oh. I'm not ready for this. I'm not emotionally prepared. Oh, no. Like, I'm actually already sad. We had a whole emotional scene with Vincent in the last case. I hate this. Vincent, run for your life, my guy. Run! What are you doing just standing there? Changed my mind. I don't want to play this anymore. Oh, look at this case 4. Best served cold. Roll credits. Yay, cool, great. Oh, I hate it here. Oh, Ilya! No, like, I'm actually sad. What the fuck? Okay, Jesus. I don't want to start out like this. Like, punching me immediately at the start of this case, and I don't like it. Is that Sandra back there? In the corner, over here? She usually hangs out at the beginning of cases to tell us new shit. Jesus, okay, I need like a second to get myself together. Holy balls, okay. God damn it. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. This game has already gotten me emotional a couple times. One such instance was, as I mentioned, the end of the previous case was with Vincent. He had a whole emotional moment, and we really liked him. Ilya descends the steps of the nightcap, looking more frantic than you've ever seen her. She clearly hasn't slept a wink since the incident. Oh, is this something we already know of? Hello, Ilya. Good evening. I really need a pick-me-up. Are you alright? Can we start with a drink? It'll make it easier to talk. Of course. What can I get you? Oh, I gotta do voices for people? God, fuck yes. Anything, really? I don't know. I can't remember what I like. Do I remember what you like? I literally played this just yesterday. I should remember, but I'm like, I'm all like, meh. Oh, her favorite's not here anymore. They changed up the frickin' menu again. Okay, so she liked, I think it was the ambush last time. She liked something sweet, not super strong, because she's not a huge drinker. Oh, should we get her the Eastern Ruby? It's Vincent's favorite. Oh, yeah, Vincent and Ilya, we're starting to get really close. I don't know if like in a romantic sense, or like, you know, just close in general, but... Oh, I didn't want to start off like this. Oh, I just noticed Peter's here! He's like kind of in a different position. He's usually sitting on the stairs. Now he's standing on the stairs. But hey, Peter's here. Cool. Anyway. Oh yes, this is quite nice. You really outdone yourself, bartender. Ilya exhales deeply. The drink seems to have helped her relax, but she still looks quite shaken. I was hoping the detective would be here. Has he stopped by with information? Have the police found anything? Okay, so we already know about what happened to Vincent, apparently. I'm afraid I haven't seen him. It's been 2 days. Where is he? Why hasn't he shown his face? Not even to offer his support or his condolences, or... Is Vincent... Oh! Okay. Don't fuck it. Don't do that to me, game! He's alive. I had to make several phone calls just to find out which hospital he's in. The doctors wouldn't tell me much at first, as I'm not next of kin, but Vincent doesn't have any relatives in the city to manage his affairs, so eventually they relented. A small, slender blade nicked his liver. Thankfully, he was spotted by a passenger on the next tram, but he'd lost so much blood that he was unconscious by the time they brought him in. Is he alright? He's stable now, but he hasn't woken up. The cold and blood loss caused his oxygen levels to plummet. It may have damaged his brain. Oh, they're not sure he'll wake up, if he'll wake up. Oh, Ilya. God, fucking... These cases have really been ramping up in intensity the further we go along. And this being the final case, the finale... God dang it, they are pulling no punches. I just wish we knew more. Anything, really. I know there was police outside earlier investigating the crime scene. They even asked me about the basement door. Asked you? Yes, after the sensitive information I gave you earlier this year, Vincent insisted I lay low until the investigation was completed, just to make sure none of it led back to me. I took some time off from work and helped Vincent in the bookstore for a while. A very pleasant experience. He gave me his spare key so I could close up if I wanted to stay and read. Oh, Ilya's such a sweet soul. After what happened, I figured I should manage the shop in his absence, keeping on top of the mail and such. It's the least I could do to return the favor. But the officer didn't tell me anything. I'm afraid it's up to you to find out who did this to Vincent. Of course it is. You need to find out something before the police look into his affairs and uncover the nightcap. Ooh, shit, yeah, that's bad. Okay. Well, don't worry, Ilya. I'm on it. I have faith in you. Well, that makes one of us. Oh, come on! So close. Fucking. Elena Ernest is a friend of Vincent's. We've seen her before. She's a smart lady with a history of solving such crimes. She might be able to help you too. So are we gonna get more help from Elena than Hugo in this case? Thanks, Ilya. Good luck. Alright. Oh, hey! Speak of the devil, Elena. Okay. It's weird having Peter just hanging out here already. Usually if he's gonna come in like first thing, he's like straight to the bar, but he's just kind of hanging out in the background. Elena Ernest takes a seat at the bar. She must be just as worried and upset as you are, but she's hiding it well. If anything, you see great determination in her eyes. Ugh. Good evening, bartender. Evening, Elena. What can I get you? Oh, right. I suppose that is why one comes to a speakeasy. Certainly, I'll take a drink. What would you like? Something light, please, but without any soda. I'd rather something a bit more refined. Light with no soda. Okay. Oh, we still have her favorite. She likes the Orange Daisy. Dope. Let's do that. Yeah, the drinks menu kind of... It shifts around between cases, so sometimes we have some people's favorites. Sometimes we do not, and we may have to figure it out again. Magnificent, you really outdone yourself with this one. Now then, let's get to the real reason I'm here. How are you holding up, dear? I'm keeping it together. I see. How about you? Oh, I'm fine, dear. I'm just surprised Detective Mertens hasn't yet dropped by to provide us with more information. He must be aware of what happened. Why would he leave his own partner in the dark like this? I hope there is something preventing him from making an appearance. Oh, God. Did Hugo get stabbed, too? I'm gonna have to do this on my own for now. Oh, you're determined to find out who did it then, are you? I suspected as much. Well, yeah, we like Vincent. Will you help me? Of course, dear. You needn't ask. I'll do whatever it takes to see this culprit brought to justice, and there's nobody I'd rather have by my side than you. Yay. So where do we start? I've already been thinking about the crime, of course. Hard not to. Ever since I heard the news, it's been going through my mind. Who would do such a thing to Vincent? And why? The way I see it, based on my experience with similar cases in the past, there are two real possibilities here. One, this was a deliberate attack on Vincent by someone that wished him harm. And two, it was a simple mugging gone awry. Okay, let's talk about a deliberate attack first. I'll admit, Vincent has been known to express some questionable opinions at times, but never in public. And I find it rather unlikely that anyone from his inner circle would have done this. Yeah, that was his whole thing. Like, last case, he kept going on tangents about how, like, immigrants were ruining the local culture and this and that, and he values the culture. But he came around. He came around. Not only did we convince him that his opinions, quite frankly, are shit, he found someone who directly was an example of an immigrant, but someone who proved him wrong, which was Ilya, because they got so close. And Vincent was just, he was nice to everybody. It was a speakeasy that people go to. Like, what the fuck, man? To the people of Covey, as with his friends, Vincent has always been a jovial, kind, and generous member of the community. I can't imagine he has had many enemies, if any. It is possible someone saw him as a symbol of the old money elite, but considering how many charities he supports, I imagine there would have been more fitting targets for someone railing against the system. Therefore, I doubt this theory holds much water. What is your theory about a mugging? Vincent was a man of means, and visibly so. He carried many valuable items on his person, and probably a significant amount of lei as well. That's the currency in this alternate universe, UK, British area. What kind of items? His gold pocket watch and locket with Flora, his deceased wife's picture certainly stand out, and then there's his collar pin, cufflinks, and such. Theft is a much lighter crime than murder, but if you have nothing to lose and the victim already saw your face, a dead man can't talk. Oh, it's not the first stick-up to end this way, and I fear it won't be the last. So how do we figure out which it is? You'll have to make do without a police report for now, so you could start by gathering information, see if your customers know anything. Oh gosh, I wonder if we had a criminal we're close to that we could consult and get an opinion from. Gosh, I wonder. When it comes to our theory, I have a feeling Mr. Wagner in particular might know where stolen items would end up. Perhaps he could give us a lead. Good luck, dear. Thanks, Elena. Oh god, I'm gonna need more alcohol for this. I'm unprepared. Goddamn. Holy fuck ass balls. Okay, let's have a little peep at our clues real quick. The crime. Vincent was stabbed right out of Libraria, the bookstore, by an unknown assailant using a small bladed weapon. Okay. Vincent carried several high-value items on his person, including a gold pocket watch and locket. Was this a mugging? And we have fuck all to go on. Great! Cool. Hey, Peter. Oh, he looks upset. He's in a bad mood. Oh, no, baby. Okay, so off stream, here's the thing. When you end a case, and what I have been doing for stream and content purposes, I do use the calendar to skip to the end so we don't like go through day by day that we have remaining when we've already solved the case. What I've been doing off stream, I meant to mention this before, I've been doing this for other cases, but especially the previous one, off stream I would just go through the days after submitting the case, wait for the deadline to come in when Hugo comes in and gives us the result. I've just been going through the days and giving people drinks. No new like dialogue or events or anything, but yeah, that's what I've been doing. And so we have a decently high relationship with Peter now. And some other characters, you know, like characters I like Maria and Clara, especially from the last case. I gave them a bunch of drinks and stuff. Just, you know, yeah. All right. Peter Wagner slumps into his seat at the bar. He stares blankly at the rows of bottles behind you. Good evening, Peter. Evening. I'll just take whatever you want to make today. I don't give a damn. You sure you don't have a preference? I don't know. Guess I could use some caffeine right now. Okay, what do we have? Pluck a clean glass from the tray and place it before Peter. How about a drink? You're not gonna make me beg, are ya? Oh, we have his favorite. Oh, yeah. Boy loves him some cold winter. So, I think we're pretty close to maximizing the relationship with Peter. Maybe like 1 or 2 drinks. Hopefully we'll do it. I hope. I don't know what happens when we get to max relationship with somebody. Oh! I guess we're gonna find out. Okay, let me just fix my hair a little bit, straighten my shirt. Oh, you're good. You've been doing your homework, haven't you? He's in a good mood now. You okay? Yeah, just a little tired is all, but I'm the one who should be asking that question, no? You heard about Vincent? Of course I did. I'd have dropped by earlier, but the pigs sniffing around here in the morning got me a little spooked. They'll take any excuse to book me right now. Sorry to hear about the old man, though. He's a pompous old windbag, but he didn't deserve that. Thank you, Peter. I'm sure he'll be just fine. A rich guy like that probably has all the best doctors working him over. Last time I got myself stabbed, a bloke called Mork sewed me up in the phone box. Oh god, Peter. Mork? Anyway, I noticed the weasel isn't around either. Be careful this place doesn't get busted, yeah? If the pigs are looking into the old man's affairs. Worry about that too. Maybe we should start drinking out of teacups. Plausible deniability and all that. I'm gonna call it for now. See you around, bartender. No, don't go! Peter hesitates as he's getting up to leave. He turns back to you, speaking in a low voice. Oh, and you'd better be careful, you hear? This is no time to be letting your guard down. Not for anyone. Peter, do you know something you want to tell me? Okay. Well, I didn't get to ask him about nothing. Shit, okay. Let's talk to Sandra. Oh. She doesn't look so great. Sandra has been the character from the second case through now. She's usually popped up like just right at the beginning to give us like kind of act as a tutorial character. She gives us some new advice, some new information and mechanics that we can make use of throughout the case and all that. But she's never stuck around. And I think I mentioned at some point probably that I wonder if she was going to become more prominent eventually. Because this game has never really had characters that, like, they never matter. at any point throughout the game. Like, for example, Lucas and Bjorn, you know, the first couple cases, we saw them hanging around. They didn't contribute a whole lot to the cases, maybe like a clue or two here and there, but then the previous case they did, they were heavily involved, which everyone has been involved at some point, whether early on, whether later on. You know, no one has gone through this game without mattering significantly at some point. Anyway, I don't know. Sandra Fisher makes her way over to the bar. She looks more ragged than last time you saw her. Yeah, last time she said she was going out of the country for something. It's clear the past few months have not been kind, but her dark eyes are filled with sympathy as she takes a seat opposite you. Evening, Sandra. Good evening, bartender. It's good to see you again. I've been looking forward to a nice cocktail. What would you like? I could use something to keep me awake, but make it strong. Say less, babes. Oh, her favorite is also the cold winter. She has the same favorites as Peter. I don't know how I feel about that. Could just be a coincidence. I'm not jealous at all. Well, ooh, my joints are popping. Y'all hear that? Oh boy. That's lovely. A fine piece of craftsmanship. Not that I expected anything less from you. Yeah, she's a former bartender. Sandra sighs after taking a long sip and slides down comfortably on the bar stool. You look tired. I just got back to town. Home for a good long while now. I really missed it, and I have some thinking to do. Things feel so much quieter here than when I left. Like the city, it's holding its breath, waiting for something to happen. It's eerie. Well, something literally just happened, but you know. And to think, before the Prohibition, this place felt like the center of the world, always bustling. Anyway, I've not come to give you tips or advice this time. I think you've become as savvy a bartender as I ever was. Ooh? Have we learned all we can from Sensei? I read about what happened to Mr. Florer, and I wanted to offer my condolences. He's not dead yet. That's a relief. Tough old bird. Do you think he'll make it? I hope so. I hope you're being careful. I heard police were investigating the crime scene outside. I've tried to offer you advice where I can, but I know you can't pour wisdom into someone else's head. You just offer up good ideas and see which ones they choose to pick up and carry with them. So maybe consider this my last advice to you. If there was ever a time to consider getting out of the game for your own safety, it's now, before the constabulary starts investigating Mr. Florer's private affairs. Ooh. Oh, what a poet. Well, let's see. I will see Vincent's attack will be brought to... Detective Mertens will protect this place. I refuse to be intimidated. I have nothing to be afraid of. Well, this seems like the most neutral. Because, like she's given me good advice so far, so I don't just want to throw it back in her face and be like, well, fuck you. I'll see Vincent's attacker brought to justice. You're going to do it from behind a bar? I have my methods. Not my first rodeo. You're tough, I'll give you that. Maybe that's why you're out here upholding our craft while I'm struggling to keep my head above water. I know you'll do what it takes to see this through, so I'll put my faith in you. And if these are to be the nightcaps last week's, well, it's as good an excuse as any for a toast, wouldn't you agree? When the world is on fire, at least we can all dance in the light of the flames. To the end of days. To the end of days. Sandra locks eyes with you as she raises her glass before downing the rest of its contents. Good night, bartender, and good luck. Thank you, Sandra. Ooh, so is that the last time we're gonna see her? Oh, that's kind of sad. I like her. She seems like she's got some shit going on. Okay, well, can we go check out the stack? Let's see. Oh, we can search Peter. Peter Wagner. As no birth certificate is registered in the archives, Wagner's early record on file is an admittance to the St. Salma Protectory for Destitute Youths in 1898. A former associate of Henry King, Wagner's criminal record includes charges ranging from trespassing, petty theft, and disorderly conduct to assault and battery, unlawful possession of a firearm, racketeering, and extortion. In total, he has spent 7 years in prison. Wow. Hot. Oh fuck. Okay, let's look at Vincent. Vincent, born in Covey, patriarch of the current generation of the Florer family. That feels a little bit like a kick in the nuts to say the patriarch of the Florer family, because it's literally just him. Like, his wife is dead, he never had kids. Oh, I found many mentions of Mr. Florer's financial contributions to numerous municipal projects. There's also records of 2 political donations and half a dozen university papers listed. Silas Tech lists Mr. Florer as a primary investor during Stack's initial development. Oh, that's right, he did! Yeah, he told us that when this thing was first uncovered in the 2nd or 3rd case? I don't remember. He received one of the first prototypes, this one, as well as a lifetime subscription to the service. Mr. Florer oversees the Florer Foundation, which has business interests in the political, administrative, and charitable spheres of Sara. According to a police report from November 1927, Mr. Florer received an official warning for his involvement in the running of an illegal speakeasy. He became the victim of a stabbing, which took place in front of Libreria, the bookstore he owns on the Bukovi Boulevard. Mr. Florer was transported to the Royal Hospital after he was found by a passerby, where his condition has since stabilized. Vincent better make it through. I swear to fuck. Oh. Dang it. You know what I just thought of? I don't think this is how it's gonna end up. But I'm reminded of the first Knives Out movie, where, like, fuck, what is her name? I forget her character's name, but Ana de Armas's character, she does, like, the bait and switch of, like, oh yeah, you know, I just got the news, she's fine. And then Chris Evans, he confesses that he had attacked her. And then, surprise, you know what? No, she actually dead, so he just confessed to murder. That whole deal. So, I don't think it'll go that way, but I think it would be kind of neat if it did. I'm not sure if we can make any connections right now. Oh, we just got the 2 clues. Yeah, them don't connect. Alright. Well, let us go to the next day. Killian's here. We haven't seen him for a hot minute. And Olivia's here too? Oh, all my besties are here. Except for Maria. Shit. Now I feel bad. I don't want to forget about Maria. Let me save real quick. Let me save here. I've been trying to make like a manual save per case in case I want to come back to something at some point. I forgot to last time. Just in case, like, I fuck up horribly. Because the auto-saves, I don't know exactly how many you can have, but you can only have, like, 5 at a time. So then they start, like, overriding each other. Which is how we ended up in the predicament of when we started stream yesterday, where I was, like, right in the middle of the case we had already done. Because I was dumb and did not save at a proper spot. Whoops. Alright. Let's talk to Peter. Oh, he's in a better mood. Huh? Evening, love. Good evening, Peter. It's been a rough month, huh? Whoa. Okay, hold up. Let me make him a drink first. You pluck a clean glass from the tray and place it up for Peter. How about a drink? Not gonna make me beg. Okay, yeah. Oh my god. I'm getting all tingly. Hold up. Y'all know I got a huge ass crush on Peter. I've not exactly been subtle about it. Like I said, I don't know exactly who is a romance option in this game. I just know there are options. Save. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh. You've been looking at me different lately. Have I now? I don't know what you're talking about, love. You're not calling me a skirt anymore? I think you do. Love. Peter hesitates. Jesus? You know you're going into a serious conversation when the music just halts. His expression is hard to read, but you can tell he's measuring his words carefully. Maybe you're right, but before I make a complete fool of myself, the real question is, do you feel it too? Do you feel the same? Yes, yes, yes. Huh, would you look at that? All the rich, pretty folks in Bukovia, and you're interested in me? You've got terrible taste in men, love. I know there's more to you than that. You really believe that, don't you? Oh my god. I don't know what it is with you, love. Talking to you, it feels like I'm made of glass sometimes, like you peer right into me. Past all the horrible stuff I've done to you, done for Carla. Oh my god. I don't know what you see in here that you find so damn compelling. Maybe you see in bits I didn't even know about myself. Oh my god. I won't lie, I've thought about leaping over this counter and having a taste of you at least once a night for a while now. Oh my god. I'm about to be as red as my shirt. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm blushing. I'm emotional. The sad music is getting to me. What the hell? But I could be patient. I could tell your mind is occupied. No! Right now! Right now! How about after all this is said and done, I'll come tapping on your window one night with a bottle of gin and we can see where the night takes us, huh? You don't have a front door, right? I'd like that very much. Peter cracks his usual smooth, confident smile, but the twinkle in his eyes betrays his excitement. I'm looking forward to it, love. Oh, what about after that? I'm not looking for a one-time thing. Oh my god, this is getting so real so fast. We just started this case. I'm not prepared for all this. This is such emotional whiplash. What, you're already thinking long-term? Not something I've had the luxury for in my line of work. I'd be happy to make it a regular thing. I already smoke, drink, and fight too much. I could use a habit that won't kill me. Unless you're looking for a different kind of commitment. I'd like a relationship. Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie. With someone like Peter, I'm kind of worried I'm pushing it too far. But I see. Honestly, I feel the same way, but I'm a little out of my depth with these things. And you're something special. I don't want to mess this up. Oh my god. Why? This is the second time Peter's gotten me emotional. He did it in the first case. Oh my god. It always when Peter opens up. I love me some tough, hardened men who get vulnerable, I guess. Oh my god. Maybe we can start with a fun night. In the morning after, if you'll still have me, we can have a proper conversation over breakfast. Jesus Christ. Oh. My eyes are leaking, so will help. Oh god. I'd like that. Dang it, now I gotta figure out the logistics of getting into a relationship with a fictional animated guy. And I wonder if my husband would go for a polyamorous relationship with a fictional guy. I gotta figure out the logistics of that. We'll see how it goes. Okay. What sort of drinks do you like, Peter? You still gotta ask him, really. Just answer the question. Something with coffee, but not too sweet. You hear? Oh, god. I'm like... My hands are literally tingling. And I'm like... This is a real testament to the writers. Like, maybe it's because I personally quite enjoy, like I said, the trope of like a hardened, like serious, but kind of sometimes sarcastic and cocky dude who then like lets his walls down and becomes vulnerable and like, oh, I like that shit. I like that. Okay. Fuck. Okay, we got plenty of actions. I think we can exhaust all conversation topics. We do need to ask about some evidence, though. Let's, is your family from Albany, Peter? Sure. What? Your last name, it's Almanian, right? Oh, huh. I never thought about that. I guess it is, huh? Nah, my family isn't from there, I don't think. And where did the thing come from? Damn, Squirt. In fact... Stop calling me Squirt. I keep answering questions like this, I'm gonna lose all of my mystery. I gotta keep some secrets to stay interesting. Oh, come on, please. Fine. Truth be told, I was never given a surname, so I just picked one. Named myself after some bloke I was really into as a teenager. Happy now? James Wagner, the poet. Wolfric Wagner, the gentleman spy from the books. Or Leon Wagner, the wrestlers. Are these real people? I don't know if these are real people. I'm a little curious. I'm emotional and I don't like it. I am feeling things. Let me save just in case. I don't want to get this wrong because Peter's my guy. We're gonna date. It's gonna be great, and we're gonna be so swell. I see. Here's the thing. I feel like either of these on the surface would be more Peter's style, I guess. I don't know why. I'm kind of drawn to choosing the option of the poet because it doesn't seem like Peter would really be into poetry, but that's kind of got me like, you know, like they're trying to, I don't know how to explain it. It's like they're trying to, like, don't judge a book by its cover, that type of deal. I don't know. I don't know. Ha! I didn't think you'd guess that one. A bookworm, are ya? Anyway, enough questions now. No, I'm not telling you how I got this car. Damn it. He did mention, I think in the previous case, something about, like, he's been involved in some of the underworld wars when, like, the leadership gets upended because his boss Carl is now dead or something, and that's why his face is so interesting looking, that type of deal. Ooh. You look a little tired lately. Do I now? I guess I've not been sleeping well. I've had a guest over for a couple months now. They ran into a spot of trouble with the law and needed to lay low for a bit, and I still owed them for saving my hide in a shootout, so I've been sleeping on the couch. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Throughout these cases, as I have been partaking in adult beverages and getting a touch toasted here and there, some details are a little bit foggy for me. But I do distinctly remember in the first case, when we played as the first bartender, who was then betrayed and arrested by Hugo, the first bartender had a history with Peter because they were both involved in the criminal underground. They were like partners in that sense. And there was mention of how Peter kept a lighter because he thought it was lucky, because them two got in a shootout with some rival dudes or something. So I wonder if... I'm kind of wondering if this guest is maybe the first bartender, because have we heard anything about them up until this point? Because of the first case, you know, Hugo arrested them and said that they were likely to spend at least a year in prison. But we didn't hear anything about that, like how much time they actually got, if they got out or not, or anything like that. I think, again, details are a little bit fuzzy sometimes. And maybe I'm just like, you know, kind of tinfoil hatting this a little bit, but I don't know. Maybe. But also, I'm like, I'm a touch jealous, so, you know, anyway, I've been sleeping on the couch. Or rather, my dog, Rudiger, has begrudgingly agreed to share his couch with me. He has a dog! Oh, I knew I loved him. That's kind of you. That's kind of him! That's kind of him. He takes after his dad, alright. Stop! Peter! Are they moving out soon? No clue, to tell you the truth, this rep spot is lasting longer than I thought it would, but I guess as long as they do chores and walk the dog, I can't complain too much. I don't think the cops are on their tail right now. So he said his guest is in a tough spot with the law. As in they committed a crime recently? Peter, you better not be harboring the murderer, I swear to balls. I just worry being kind to people is gonna land me in trouble one of these days. That includes you. You're calling me a bad influence? Peter did warn us. Like, just yesterday, he was like, hey, watch your back or something. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we got 2 actions left. I should ask him about the clues. I'm sure he'll come back. Let's ask about the mugging. Oh, sure, let's consult the resident crook about all things criminal. I'm sure he's in the know. Do you really think so little of me? You're right, I'm sorry. Okay, fine. Anyway, I've not seen any of the things you described get fenced or pawned, but that's not saying much. If any thief worth their salt wouldn't go for stuff that's so easy to ID, and if they did, they'd sell out of town. If you're mugging someone, you usually go for cash. You know if his wallet was empty? I don't know, we don't have any information. Afraid I can't help you then. Anyway. What did we get? Street sweeper. Peter hasn't seen any of Vincent's personal effects being pawned or fenced, but that's not saying much, as a savvy thief wouldn't take such easily identified items to begin with. We'll need more information before we can rule it out. Okay. So then, what about the crime? Stabbed right in his doorstep under a streetlight and everything. That's nasty work. I should be off. I've got a guest over. Leaving them alone all night will bite me in the ass. See ya. No, but stay. Oh. I don't want to talk to Killia. I want to talk to Clara. Hera claps onto a stool. God. I'm deep in my drinks. Hey, bud. Good to see ya. I heard about the old man. I'm sorry. Vincent is a top fella. He's always been kind to me, and I love his place. I really hope the nightcap can stay open. Me too. Otherwise, I'm out of a job. Let me know if I could do anything to help, yeah? I'll keep an eye out for whoever did this to him, and for any cops that might be snooping around too. I hope the cops won't descend on this place with Vincent gone, and not just 'cause I'd miss the drinks and the company. I'd miss you too. Oh, Clara's my former co-worker. I love Clara. I'd miss you too. Well, I guess as long as this place is still open, we better make the most of it. I agree. What you want to talk about? Okay. Do we have her copper bullet? I hope we do. We do indeed. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, damn, that's nice. I shouldn't be surprised at this point, but here I am. Oh, I need to remember to take down notes. I keep forgetting. I've been getting all flustered and stuff with Peter. I haven't written anything down yet. Okay. Okay, so... I think we need to keep an eye out for any mention of, like, Vincent's stuff, like his pocket watch or something. I feel like that's going to be something important that comes into play. Because I feel like either Vincent's stuff, like his pocket watch, like, it would have been taken and maybe it'll show up later and that'll give some kind of indication of who the stabber was, or maybe his stuff was left on his person, and then that could lead to a more personal motive. So I think either way, we need to keep an eye out for some mention of his stuff. Okay. Let's see. Will you move on? And now your debt is cleared. Oh, that's right. Did I know that Clara was in debt too? I don't remember. That's right, the debt is gone. I've barely had time to catch my breath. Everything seems to be happening so fast, right? The murders, the attack on Vincent, Carla getting iced. I still feel like someone is going to turn up at my doorstep looking for money. But even though I don't know Peter that well, I've asked him... Oh yeah, we did know! That's right, because it was in the first case. That was like the evidence against Peter, because he was a suspect in that case. He was kind of coming to harass Clara a little bit. But even though I don't know Peter that well, I asked him about it and... He said, keep your head down and your mouth shut, short stuff. You're in the clear. He called you short stuff? Yeah, I don't love it. I'm not even that short. That's like he calls me squirt, and I'm like, Peter, like, I don't think we know really anything much about our character, but we can't be like that different in age. Peter isn't like old or anything. That's true. So yeah, debt clear. Probably. I still need cash, so I'm still working at the hotel for now. But when the next Bartitsu International comes to Inglis, yeah, I'm packing up my things and getting on a boat. Any longer-term plans? I don't know. All this war stuff sounds pretty bad. Maybe I just hunker down for a while with my buds and tough it out. Afterwards, if it really does all kick off, maybe I'll change careers. For now, though, the hotel isn't the worst place to be. I've heard there's a new manager joining soon. There's even talk of changing the name again. To what? Well, first it was Grandown Heights, then Hotel Jubilee. Now they're talking about the Grand Bukovi Hotel. Sounds ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not too sure about it, but to be honest, I don't care much about how I earn my crust. As long as I got good buds to spend time with, a place to drink, and a gym to spar in, I'm pretty happy. Good for you, Claire. Hey, as the one serving me drinks, you're a big part of why I still love this city. Here's to you. So, I don't know if there's anything we can talk to Claire about. She probably knows diddly dick about any of these. Well, let's go ahead and end conversation. And we'll talk to... I guess we'll talk to Killian. Oh, that's right. We left off on kind of a higher relationship with him, didn't we? We didn't see him at all during the last case. Killian takes a seat at the bar. He looks tired and a little distracted as his eyes glide over the menu behind you, but he flashes you a smile when you call out to him. Evening, Killian. Good evening, bartender. I read about Vincent in the paper. Figured I should probably drop by to offer my support. That's what people do in these situations, isn't it? I'm sure he'll be back on his feet in no time, right as rain. Yeah, Killian... We really didn't like him at first. He's like a rich, pretty boy, trust fund baby with like super, super strict parents. But I think last time we saw him, not the previous case, but the case before that, he was kind of like starting to come into his own. Because that's like his big thing is like he has lots of expectations to sort of follow in his parents' footsteps to success, but he never really found like his place or what he wanted to do. And he was just kind of starting to explore that with photography, and he bonded with one of the other characters in that case. So maybe we like him better now. Hopefully he is not as much of a shit. Thank you, Killian. That's sweet of you. I've not had a drink in a while, so I thought about what I was going to order while I was walking here. But now I've sat down, I've completely forgot what I decided. A lot on your mind? Yes, I suppose you could say that. Not all bad things. Actually, mostly good things, but it has been a lot. My mind usually isn't this occupied. Sounds like a cocktail is in order, then. I couldn't agree more. I could use a distraction. What can I get you? You know me. Something sparkly with a light rum. Okay. What do we have? His favor is the Liberty. We don't have the mint punch. We'll go with this because it is marked as his favorite. There we go. Excellent. Marvelous. You have such a talent for this, bartender. Even if Prohibition ends, I can't imagine drinking anywhere else again. Bro, better not be getting all flirty with me. Things have changed a lot since the last time I was here. I'm still reeling from it. I've moved out. I've found work. I've even gone back to school. Snaps for personal growth and development. We love to see it. Congratulations, Killian. Thank you. I didn't think I'd pull my socks up and give it another go, but I got there in the end. Oh god, is Killian gonna be a romance option too? I told you about doing a little photography over the summer. Well, after what you told me, I showed Reese some of my pictures and they liked them. Reese is canonically non-binary, so even for this period piece, even though it's, you know, probably not like historically accurate for people to be like openly non-binary, I don't give a shit. I love it. I love me some woke stuff. That's great. They said they were rough, overexposed, and amateurish, and salacious, whatever that means. But they also said I showed potential, and that meant a lot coming from them. They even asked me to take pictures of their work for their portfolio. I doubt the photos were any good, even if Reese was nice about it. If they're going to find work in advertisement, they're going to need a much better photographer than me to be their partner. But it did make me realize something. I want to be that photographer. I want to work with Reese. I want to take pictures of beautiful things and beautiful people. I want to see my pictures in galleries and magazines. So I signed up for photography classes in college. See, that was kind of... I've been kind of like pairing off other characters together. Like, well, first it was Alina and Maria, but then Alina tragically got killed. R.I.P. F's in the chat for Alina. We love her. We miss her. She lives on forever in our hearts. But now it's Clara and Maria. And Ilya and Vincent, yes. And also I think Killian and Reese. I think that would be really, really neat. My parents weren't so happy about it. They kicked me out, in fact. Oh, so you didn't move out, you got kicked out. But I managed to land on my feet for now. I found a roommate and Reese helped me find a job to keep me afloat. I'm sorry they did that to you, Killian. I won't lie, it's been rough. This is the hardest I've ever had to work in my life. I don't know how people do this. Sometimes I wonder if I even have what it takes, but I guess what's done is done. All I can do now is take it one day at a time and see where it gets me. I'm proud of you, Killian. Oh, thank you. God damn it. That means a lot. I know I had a lot of growing up to do when we first met, but you've always made me feel supported. I appreciate it. Anyway, I won't take up more of your time tonight. Thank you for the talk, bartender. See you around. Wait, no, wait, no. Damn it! I wasn't done! Oh, man, okay. Oh. Well then. And last but most certainly not least, Miss Olivia Carmine. Olivia Carmine descends the steps into the nightcap, her long coat trailing behind her. It's been a while since you last saw her, and when her eyes meet yours, they light up. Evening, Olivia. Darling, how good to see you. I am sorry to hear about your recent troubles. Despite it all, you look like you are handling everything. You look fabulous. Why, thank you. Things are going well. You recovered from the events at the Maverick? I am getting there. I don't like to dwell on it, but I can talk about it now without feeling overwhelmed. And I have come to accept that Stavros, though he died somewhat a villain, was not always that way. He let bitterness consume him, but he was once a good man. Any of us can fall to evil, but that also means all of us can find greater good within ourselves. On that note, I have taken a more active role in the church choir. Oh, she is an opera singer. Old Father Lacey isn't completely tone-deaf, but having a singer of my stature willing to help the dusty old elders carry a tune is an absolute luxury for our little church. That's kind of you. Yes, it is. Ever the humble one. There's many things I can't do, believe it or not, but what I can do is sing, both in a choir as the leader and on the biggest stages in the world. Are you in another show? Yes, it's early days, of course, pre-production, but I'm very much looking forward to my triumphant return. What's it about? Oh, I forget the details. Something about a network of women in show business who form some sort of sisterhood. So, basically, it's like based off that... Was it the third case we did? Yeah, the third case. Yeah. It's all very highbrow and modern, but the point is I have the leading part, and finally my character is written by someone who understands my depth and range as a singer and actor. Is it being written by, what's-her-face, Effia? I hope so. There's a long way to go, but I am not in a hurry to return to the limelight. My position as leading lady is not in jeopardy, and meanwhile, I have a few other irons in the fire. Like? Well, I am passing on my skills and knowledge to some younger actors, mainly women. I've come to realize men have plenty of opportunities and mentorship in the world of show business. It's young women who are more vulnerable. Anything else? Chamomile and Carmine, of course, her radio show. Yes. Precisely. We are now one of the highest rated radio show productions. Have you been listening? Certainly. I am glad to hear it. But enough about me and my projects. How are you? And how is Vincent? You distracted me with your sparkling conversation, but I came here for a reason. To pass on my concern for our patron. Tell me, darling, will he pull through? He's got a strong heart. I may visit him at the hospital. My public appearances can create a bit of unwanted hubbub, but I have a secret to help me there. Which is... disguise, darling! What is a cunning disguise if not just a stage costume intended for subterfuge instead of glamour? I've become quite skilled at obfuscating my appearance. I can make myself look like a complete nobody with simple makeup and a nondescript outfit. Wow, really? Yes, it's quite something. I could teach you how, but I don't imagine dodging the paparazzi is much of an issue in your daily life. Oh wait, I have a better idea! She go give me a makeover. Instead of making you blend in, I could help you stand out. You've helped me so much, it's the least I could do. Sure. A makeover, darling. Just say yes. I've learned a thing or two about costumes, jewelry, and ostentation over the years. One night, soon, let me help you become truly fabulous. Drinks and dazzling fashion, what do you say? Sure. Splendid! I am so glad we are becoming friends, and not just because you will benefit so much. I am also fond of you. How curiously thrilling. Well, I should be going. As I've explained, I'm a busy woman, but never too busy to visit my favorite little basement bar. Oh! Hold up a sec. We're not at the height of the relationship. There's still, like, just a teeny bit more there, but, there's one more thing. Yes, darling? I want to be more than friends. Is it gonna fuck things up if I romance multiple people? I really don't know. I saved before this, so just in case, I can undo my bad decisions if need be. But sure, I want to be more than friends. What, like an employee? Someone to carry my bags and book my appointments and manage my diary and bring me iced tea and lace my corset and choose my earrings and deal with my fan mail? I'm more than that. A manager? I hardly think you're qualified for that, darling. Olivia, I have feelings for you. Oh, but of course you do. That goes without saying, darling. Who wouldn't? Could I take you out sometime? Well, let me consider. You are easy enough on the eye, to me at least. Attraction is subjective while beauty is objective, but I don't object to how you look. Thanks? Question mark? Oh, I know I blow my own horn a lot, but it's the nature of my business, darling. I'm not as shallow as I seem, I mean that. Glamour doesn't engender humility, but I'm more than a pretty face, and so are you. You've always been kind to me, patient and considerate, and I feel you've looked past my obvious qualities to glimpse a little of my true nature. I have. I mean, oh, why not? You can take me out sometime. I concede defeat. You may take my arm, buy me dinner, and even lean in for a kiss at the end of the night. Who knows? You might even get one. Love that my character is canonically bisexual now. I can't wait. Nonetheless, you must wait. I can't be seen with you till this business with Vincent blows over. Scandal has haunted me, but until I know you won't be locked up for running a speakeasy, our date shall have to remain on hold. I see. Come now, darling, no need to frown. I am confident you will prevail. You always have. Bukovi loves a survivor, and who knows? Maybe one day I will too. Olivia leans over the bar, puts her hand under your chin, and lifts your head for a soft kiss. Your head swims. She blushes in surprise. Aha, that was sweeter than your cocktails. I didn't expect my head would spin like this. You solved this case quickly, darling, you hear? I'll be waiting. Stay fabulous, darling. Olivia blows you a kiss. Her smile is like sunshine, and even after she leaves, you feel the heat of the afterglow. I'm gonna reload. Just in case. I was more kind of curious than anything else to see how it would go. But just in case, again, I don't know if romancing multiple people is going to be a bad thing. Or if, like, it affects the ending of some kind. Like, maybe we see our character going out with the person we pursued or something. I don't know. But just in case, I'm going to reload. And I'm going to stick with only Peter. And I think I'll probably do the same thing if any other romance options pop up. I don't want to betray Peter. Well, goodbye, Olivia. Stay fabulous, darling. Blows you a kiss. Her smile is like sunshine even after she leaves. Yes. Cool. And that is it then. We're not getting a whole lot in terms of clues. We might be able to combine maybe these two? No. Frickin'. We're working with crumbs here. I'm sure we'll get more. It's just, you know, trickling real slow. Oh, there's Hugo. He's in a bad mood. God. Detective Hugo Mertens please tell me Hugo Nuts isn't going to be a romance option. I'm still very, very curious to what happened to his fiancée from the first case, because she has not been mentioned at all anywhere. I want to pry into your love life, Hugo. Detective Hugo Mertens descends the steps of the nightcap. You see him pause at the foot of the stairs. Just gotta kind of squeeze past Peter over there, where he adjusts his coat and takes a deep breath before walking over. When he takes a seat, you can see he looks frazzled and exhausted despite his best efforts to hide it. Hugo? Good evening, bartender. Are you alright? Yes, of course, I'm fine. Never better. I'm sorry for my absence. I wanted to come sooner. I imagine you've been worried. I knew you'd come through for me. Really? I mean, thank you, of course. I didn't forget about you in the nightcap. I'm well aware of what happened to Vincent. In fact, I've been very busy leading this case. Ooh. Weren't you already leading a big case? I am. That's the problem. Thankfully for us, I was still in the office wrapping up the paperwork for a subpoena when the call came in. As soon as I heard the address, it set off alarm bells. The nightcap is the last speakeasy in Bukovi. If anyone from the force gets so much as a glimpse inside this basement, it's all over. I convinced Dispatch to hold off on summoning the nearest patrol and told them I would examine the crime scene myself. I was able to pull strings with my superiors and claim the case directly. You can do that? I had to cash in some favors I was really hoping to put to use elsewhere, but yes. It's not exactly standard procedure, though, nor is it particularly good form. Vincent is a known, dare I say, beloved figure in Bukovi, attacked right on his doorstep on the boulevard. As cynical as it is to say it, if he doesn't survive this and the case is reclassified as a homicide, solving it would be a serious feather in the cap of any junior detective. It would make them a hero. Oh. So he's getting in this for another promotion. I see what you mean. As important as it is to protect you, I'm not making myself popular by putting this case on my own plate. Not that I was very popular to begin with. Okay, I mean, I feel like Hugo has improved from the first case. You know, he, like, kind of blackmailed the bartender a little bit into helping with the case, and then betrayed them and arrested them anyway, even when they helped him solve it. So that's still kind of got a bitter taste in my mouth, but it seems like he's kind of getting a little better, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully. Imagine if this case ends in me being arrested. Like, The chief of police has made it quite clear that the case will be reassigned to one of my peers if I don't get results. We won't let that happen. You're right, not if we work together. I'm usually the last to complain about caseload, but the delicate nature of my main investigation demands a tremendous amount of time and dedication. I want you at my side because I need you, but also because you deserve control over your own destiny. I wouldn't take that away from you, not now. This is about your future, about your livelihood, about the life of your friend. It's only right for that to be in your hands. I'm very curious about this other case he's doing. Maybe it'll tie into our investigation at some point, maybe? So what do you say, partner? Once more under the breach? Sure. I'll try to be here as often as I can, but I admit the overtime I'm already doing is pushing me to my limits. Elena could help us. Elena. Of course she is trying to get involved. This is a police investigation. Vincent is her friend. Okay. Why do I even try saying no to you? Just hear her out at least. Fine, call her over. Oh. We doing a double? I should say real quick. Elena walks over as soon as you wave hello and takes a seat on the stool beside Hugo. I was wondering when you'd call on me. I figured I'd let you two catch up first. You look awful, Hugo. You know sleep isn't optional, right? How can you work in this state? Why did I let you talk me into this, bartender? Because you're wise enough to avoid letting your pride get in the way of solving a case, detective. This time. Spare me your condescension. I have no idea what You have no idea what I'm dealing with right now. Au contraire, dear. I have a perfectly good idea of what you're dealing with, which is exactly why I want to help. Besides, I'll admit that case at the Opera House awakened something inside me that had been asleep for a long time. Retirement can wait. I feel my skills are needed once again. Evil has arrived on our doorstep, Hugo. What better time to get back in the saddle? I don't know, 40 years ago, perhaps? Dude. Hugo! Elena chuckles, seemingly undeterred by his snide comment. I understand you don't always appreciate my tone, but you know I do respect you and your work, don't you, detective? See, I also kind of ship these two together. I don't know if he would be into it because I feel like she is pretty older, but I don't know, maybe he's into that. I'm not here to yuck somebody's yum. I'm not the enemy, Hugo. I'm not competition for the affections of your partner either. I'm a just woman who wants justice for an old friend, who doesn't want to see everything he built here fall to ruin, and who believes she can help you two see this through to the end. Please listen to her. As you lock eyes with Hugo, you see his expression soften. All right. I can't be here every day and stay on top of my workload. You'll have to maintain backup during this investigation, Elena. You can do that? It would be my pleasure. Very well, then. Bartender, partner, you can ask Elena whenever you're unsure of something you found. Report your findings to her as well. You can go over your final conclusions together. Understood. Good. I'll stay in the bar a bit longer in case you have questions for me, but I'll leave you for now. Good night, bartender. Hugo rises from the bar stool. He hesitates for a moment. Unexpectedly, he reaches out a hand to Elena. Though she looks stunned at first, she reaches out and shakes it with a smile. Oh. Elena's back. Or I guess technically she didn't leave. So, the detective has agreed to play nice and share. I knew he'd listen to you. This is our chance to learn what the police knows. If anything was stolen, Hugo would surely know. Oh, that's right. That's kind of the hang-up in our case right now. I'll leave you to go catch up. If you learn anything new, you can report to me. Good luck, dear. Okay, but I want to talk to Peter first. Hello. I'm not gonna get over that. Okay. Get him a drink. La 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 la. Ooh. Do 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 do. Phew. Okay. So, how are things for you nowadays? I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, it's the pits. Breaking ties is tough. It has consequences. There's certain IOUs you have to honor, and even aside from that, I'm not exactly hireable. Wait! Is this the aftermath? Because in the previous case, when Carla died, we were given a decision on how we could advise him. We could tell him he could either, because at the time he was the only one that knew Carla was dead, he could either snatch Carla's throne for himself before anybody had time to figure out what was going on, or he could leave the criminal life and go straight. And we advised him to go straight. See, this is why I really like this game, and also why I want to continue playing some more off-stream to explore more dialogue, because I am extremely curious if we had advised him in the other direction what this particular conversation would end up being, because there are those decisions that, again, they may not affect the case itself necessarily, but it adds more to the character, helps flesh out their character development and their story, etc. And, you know, I like that even in a small way, you know, it feels like my decisions and the shit that I'm saying, it feels like it matters, you know? It's been rough. I hope you're not thinking of giving up. Of course not. What, you think I'm a quitter? I'm pretty sure we learned in the first case, he tried to go straight before, twice, and it didn't work out. He winks boyishly. I could never forgive myself if I backslide now. I faced a lot worse than destitution. I've been shot, stabbed, beaten up. Hell, the priest at the Protectory used to put out cigars on the back of my hand. But I've always made it through. I'll get my foot in the door someday, and if not, I'll just have to become a miner or join the army or something. Can't be worse for my health than 25 years of smoking and fighting. Besides, it does help that I managed to fence Carla's fine art collection before I decided to go straight. Clever. Oh. I forgot to change my headphone battery before starting stream. Ugh. Don't want my headphones dying right in the middle of stream. Imagine I'm having a super duper intense conversation where the music is getting real intense or sad or whatever, and then just all audio cuts out. I mean, like, it wouldn't be the end of the world because there isn't a whole lot of, like, you know, important audio in this game. That's the one thing. Like, I talked about this before. I know that it's not exactly common in visual novels sometimes to have everything be voice acted. I think, at least in my experience with the visual novels I've played, it's actually pretty much a rarity. Because, like, for visual novels that are very dialogue heavy, getting that much voice work done, like, I get it. It would be a lot. So, anyway. Well, we've exhausted all conversations with our boy. We can't present him anything else. I guess unfortunately we're done with Peter for now. Hopefully we can talk to him again more soon. Shooing me off already? Fine, fine. Be seeing you. Well, I guess we should talk to Hugo. Good evening, bartender. It's been a long day. What do you wish to discuss? So what drinks do you like, Hugo? I'm not supposed to. Oh, whatever. Just give me something with coffee, please. Anything to keep me awake. I got you, fam. Place a glass on the counter. A drink, detective? Please. I think... He said something with coffee. I think before he liked the wake-up call? There we go. Should be right, maybe. Possibly. This is excellent. To think I'd been missing out on these for so long. Ah, and he's in a good mood now. Alright, let's talk about the crime. We have unlimited actions unfortunately. We've learned little so far, unfortunately. At first glance, it seems a typical case of pointless violence. Hundreds just like it in Bukovi each month, but something about this feels wrong. It was over in a single strike. No fumbling, no struggle. There was nothing left at the scene, and despite occurring close to a tramway line, there were no witnesses either. The attacker acted swiftly and efficiently and struck like a viper. Whoever they are, they were lying in wait. This was planned. Not a lot to go on. Indeed, it's going to be a frustrating investigation, I just know it. My day was already going so well. Are they gonna do this thing where they, like, now that's the final case, they give us, like, the most minimum of clues to work with? Dang, what do you mean? I found a rather interesting piece of fan mail in my letterbox this morning. Look at this. Hugo pulls a brown envelope out of his coat pocket. There's a note inside, handwritten on plain cardstock. The detective clears his throat for dramatic effect and begins to read. It's very nicely written. Soon you will get what's coming to you, and you'll have deserved every second of it. Get your affairs in order. Wow. Lovely, isn't it? And such good penmanship. Maybe I'll hang it on the fridge. It's been a long day, okay. You seem unfazed about receiving a death threat. I'm not popular with the worst kinds of people in the city. It's to be expected. I've heard this kind of thing on duty, usually with more expletives involved. Seeing it written in neat cursive hardly makes it feel more immediate, even if they went to the effort of finding my address. I made a report and moved on with my life. I have enough on my mind. This doesn't seem like the time to be flippant about this sort of thing. Vincent just got stabbed. Sure, but I don't imagine he got a death threat in the mail. What if he did? And we just need to find it. You're not sure? Well, I haven't exactly checked. I don't have access to Vincent's mail, but it seems unlikely to me. I bet he did. So you're not at all worried? Even if I was, what would that change? Should I request police protection? I am police protection. I stay vigilant, I keep my doors locked, I'm armed. If someone decides to come for me, I'll stand a better chance than your average civilian. And if they succeed, so be it. Oh damn, Hugo. I've made a lot of sacrifices to get to where I am. There's not a lot of people that would mourn me. I would. I was afraid you'd say that, but thank you. That means something. Oh! Save! Jesus Christ. Is there nobody waiting for you at home? That's a rather personal question. Oh! That's not why I'm asking, Hugo. Are you interested? Yes, Hugo. The detective flushes beet red and turns away. By the time he's ready to face you again, there's disarming sadness in those piercing blue eyes. I'll admit I have come to care for you a great deal, both professionally and as a friend. Oh no, am I about to get friend-zoned? And aesthetically as well. I respect you deeply, and I can't deny you have had an impact on my life, for the better. But as much as I want to reciprocate, I must warn you that this is probably a bad idea. I'm a bad idea. Being a good partner is a skill I've never learned. It's too easy for me to get lost, to lose track of what matters. Oh, did he lose his fiancé? You deserve better than that. Well, it's never too late to change, Hugo. You deserve to be happy. I'm touched you believe in me that much. Maybe I should have faith in your judgment. It's never failed me so far. I'll help you. Isn't that what a partner's for? You really are persuasive. No wonder you get such results. Very well. I suppose we've already had plenty of drinks. So, if you'd do me the honor after all of this is over, how about I take you out for dinner instead? I'm in. Oh! And now we reload. I don't want romance, Hugo. I kind of like him a little bit, but not like that. Okay, hold on. So, wait, that's rather personal question. I just want to know you better. I don't imagine any part of my personal life will make me rise in your estimation. I won't judge you, I promise. Hugo sighs deeply. There we go again, with the music disappearing. He watches blue eyes trace the patterns in the wood grain of the bar for a while before he finally speaks. I've fallen in love only once in my life. It's not something that comes easy to me, and I'm sure that won't come as a surprise. Her name is Laura. She was my fiancé. Oh. I won't bore you with the details of our relationship. There wasn't a meet cute or anything like that. Just two people slowly growing fond of each other. She was always very supportive, so she left everything behind and came with me when I transferred to Bukovi. That's right, because he's from another country. Something that starts with a B. I don't remember what it was. I don't know when it happened. There was never a point where I woke up and realized that I'd fallen out of love or anything like that. We didn't really fight or argue either. She never shouted, never cried. A part of me wishes she had. Maybe it would have made me realize what was happening before it was too late. What was I doing to her through months of late nights and weekends on the job? Sometimes I wonder if it means our relationship wasn't worth fighting over. That I wasn't. Anyway, I came home from work in the middle of the night to find a note on the dining table. She returned to Belgia, that's country, to her mother with all of her things. It said not to call her. And that was it. I'm sorry. Don't be. I don't deserve it. It was all my fault. I'd become too engrossed in my work, especially after my promotion. I was barely home, and even when I was there, my mind was elsewhere. She gave up everything for me, and I abandoned her in a foreign country. So no, there's nobody waiting for me back home. As embarrassing as it is to admit, I don't really have anyone I'm actually close with in Bukovi, and that's all on me. Maybe that's why I like coming here. Looking forward to it, even though it puts my career at risk to have become so entangled with this place. With you. You're the closest thing I have to a true friend. Whether or not that feeling is mutual, you've become very important to me. I realize I've not given you much of a choice, but thank you for sticking with me, partner. Ah. Dang it, Hugo. I really wanted to still dislike you after the first case. Shit. How's your other case going? Yeah, let's get some details on that. Well, I'm starting to understand what salmon feel like while swimming upstream, only they probably have less red tape to deal with along the way. Don't salmon die at the end? Yes. Oh. I can't discuss the details for obvious reasons, but it's a delicate matter. Fraud and misappropriation of public funds involving a high-profile individual. There was something kind of like that in the previous case, but the guy who was doing that ended up dead. So, a public figure that's more heavily embedded in Saran politics than I realized before taking on this case. Half of my work right now is trying to tease out just how many pockets this guy's hands have been in. Considering the amount of inexplicable bureaucratic hurdles I've had to jump, I suspect more than a few of my superiors are involved. That sounds rough. It is. But patience, secrecy, and delicate paperwork like this are my forte. And if I pull it off, this case could be huge. It could blow this viper's nest of corruption wide open. And if you fail, I would not only fumble the best chance I've ever had at making a real difference in this town, I would also lose my job and my reputation. Actually, it could probably end a lot worse than that, but I'm sure you get the picture. Yeah, the politician dude I mentioned in the previous case, you know, the higher-up politicians did literally send a hitman after him. Is there anything I could do? Fortunately for you, none of the people involved are customers of yours, but even if they were, I need to get my own house in order. I'm not dragging you into this. I get the distinct feeling I'm gonna be dragged into this. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Best of luck, detective. My nose is so runny today. The girl I take care of at work was sick. No, she wasn't sick. Her mom was sick earlier this week. And so I hope it's not being passed to me. be unfortunate. Well, would you say we've made a good team so far? What are your plans for the future? We'll go with that. Honestly, I've been thinking about returning to Belgia. Bukovi has never really felt like a home to me, more like a place I'm surviving. I thought I could make a difference here, but I've only become more jaded. I don't know if leaving is the solution, though. Maybe this job is just making me cynical. I've come to realize how many of my peers turn a blind eye to what really goes on in this city, usually for a fat payoff. I don't know if I'm fixing anything, railing against the system like that. Can it even be fixed? Maybe I should just walk away, refuse to contribute further. Ooh, I get to make a decision here. He talked about in the last case how, like, you know, like being the one person who can potentially stop all the corruption. Because if he leaves, then it's just left there to fester, unchecked. So, and you know, I kind of agree with that. I think he should stay. Perhaps you're right. Thank you, bartender. It seems I have a lot of thinking to do. Okay, let's present some clues. The crime. Yes, yes. We've learned oh. Yeah, we asked about this. Yeah, that was a conversation topic already. Oopsies. Yeah, no. Oh, good God. Damn it. Fuck, what have I done? No. Let's ask about the mugging. A mugging? A solid theory, but I don't think it's correct. All of the items you mentioned were accounted for, as was his wallet, which still had an absurd amount of cash in it. Ooh. Only one thing was conspicuously absent. Vincent's ring of keys, including those for his home, the bar, and the shop. Someone stole his keys. That does not give me good feelings. I sent a junior officer to his home to check for any signs of theft. Thankfully, his residence was undisturbed. I checked Liberia myself before coming here. I didn't want to risk the safety of the nightcap by letting someone else snoop around there unsupervised. Was anything stolen? I don't know yet. I was going to ask Ilya to check the register, but perhaps you could do it? I'd rather not frighten her, and you have a more delicate touch. Okay. I think we can also ask him about Street Sweeper? He did already confirm that his stuff hasn't been pawned. Are you trying to justify keeping Wagner around, bartender? Because it's not really working on me. I don't give a fuck. Peter can stay here as long as he wants. I'll kick you out before I kick Peter out. It was good information. Goddess, you're like a child begging to keep a stray puppy. I'll make sure he behaves. He my puppy. Okay, let's talk to Ilya. I like Feng Bei. She's one of the characters I'm kind of more neutral about, though. Like, I like her, but I'm not, like, as invested in her as I am with some other characters. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll ask her a couple things, but I'm probably not going to spend a lot of time talking to her. Ilya? Tell me something to keep my mind occupied. What kind of drinks would you like? Sorry about not remembering before I was so frazzled. I rather enjoyed the poison drop, I believe it's called. Good to know. Thank you for the direct information. Yes. La da dee da dee. Alrighty. Well, this is quite nice. You've really outdone yourself. Oh, Jesus balls. We're really trying to fuck everybody here. I mean, we're not that high in the relationship, but considering this is the final case, I don't know how much opportunity we're gonna get. Anyway, you have feelings for me? Do I have feelings for you? Yes. I have a lot of feelings about a lot of people. I have a lot of feelings about Peter, but also kind of... Ilya, I'm gonna stop you right there. You better choose your next words carefully. Because I'm a jealous bitch. I have feelings of fear about Peter, but also kind of interest. And I have feelings of concern and affection for Hugo, despite my feelings of confusion about some of his old-fashioned values. What about your feelings for me? Well, yes, there are feelings for sure. What kind of feelings? Well, first of all, I did not think you had feelings for me. I mean, do you? I should probably check that first before I speak about anything else, so do you have feelings for me? Yes. Well, that's something. That's something. I didn't really expect this, but I have to say, I do find you fascinating, and I would not be averse to exploring my fascination further. Picnic in the park? Yes, I'd like that. Then from there, let's see what happens. I'm not really too experienced with romance and relationships, I have to tell you. Me neither. Well, if there's anyone I want to try this with, it's you. I feel there's some kind of connection, I guess. Let's schedule something. After I come back from my upcoming trip, I would like it if we spent some time together. Me too. I feel like I'm blushing a little, but from the looks of things, maybe you are too? Or maybe that's just the color of your cheeks. Either way, I'm really looking forward to it. Me too, I guess. Reload. That definitely... It's probably because of our affection level. You know, it only has to be like halfway in order to bring up that dialogue prompt. So her response isn't as intense, we'll say, as like Olivia's, and especially not Peter's. Like, holy shit. Just, I'm not gonna lie, thinking about that line of his, like, wanting to leap over the bar and have a taste of da-da-da. Oh, he gets my heart all aflutter. Anyway, you've been managing the shop? Yes, I'm happy to do it, really. I couldn't focus on my work at Silas Tech right now, even if I wanted to. My mind is too preoccupied for the level of care and attention my work requires. I would only make mistakes and let myself down. And the clients, I suppose. Have you been enjoying it? Surprisingly, yes. I'm no saleswoman, nor am I as socially adept as Vincent is, but I've enjoyed getting to share my knowledge and recommendations with readers of all ages and backgrounds. I also like to stay after closing and thumb through the old journals and photo albums Vincent keeps in the back. He must have hundreds, many collected from auctions, sales, and antique shops across Bukovi, one man's effort to preserve the Sara of his youth in whatever way he can. It's a treasure trove, that's the only way I can describe it. And until Vincent returns, I'll be its guardian. Yeah, I like her better with Vincent. Again, it's another one of those situations where, like, I don't know if it's ever outright stated how young she is or how old Vincent is, but I don't know. As long as everybody's a consenting adult, I guess. He'll appreciate that. So I do want to ask her about this. None of Vincent's money or possessions was stolen except his key rings, including keys to the library and the nightcap. That's bad news. The culprit must have realized the cash register at Libraria was a bigger prize than the contents of Vincent's wallet. Was any money stolen from the shop? No, but that's not saying much. The crime must have drawn too much attention for them to grab the cash. After that point, I was there during the day and you during the night. They might still be biding their time. I should go empty the register later. Sadly, I don't think I can have the locks changed without proof of ownership. Ooh, shit. Good idea. Okay. Let's see. You have plans for the future? In times like these, it seems unwise to make plans. Who knows what the world will look like this time next year? So very true, especially because people keep mentioning a war that's, like, just on the horizon. What would you like to do? Well, I still haven't seen as much of the world as I would like. Not enough to know where I want to settle. Vincent told me he would take me out traveling? It didn't really sound like a question. He said there's a lot he wants to show me. If you ask me, I think there's a lot he's always wanted to see, but never had the chance to. Not before his wife became ill, at least, and certainly not after. I could be wrong, but I think there was a mention, like, multiple cases ago, where Vincent, he was talking about how he and his wife always wanted to travel, and they were planning to, but then she got sick. Oh. He's done a good job convincing himself he's too old for it now, so I'm more than happy to be his excuse to finally get out the door. It'll be good for him. And after that, who knows? Perhaps I'll return to Bukovi. Perhaps a nice small town will catch my eye. Perhaps I'll buy a cottage with a personal library and 10 cats. Who's to say? Live your dreams, bestie. The world is your oyster. Lee. Okay. Okay. So we have now confirmed that we did confirm, just checking my notes, that Vincent's items were on his person. Oops, keys. God dang it. Well, I think that'll do it for now. We'll check in with Miss Feng Bei. See if she's got anything to talk about. Feng Bei has a seat at the bar. She looks worried but greets you with a smile. Good evening, Miss Bei.
Good evening. Are you holding up okay?
I'm alright, just worried about Vincent.
Me too, dear. I brought him fresh flowers this morning. The bedside table was overflowing with cards. Hard to imagine anyone could hurt a man so beloved. It's awful seeing him like that. He's normally so animated, and he'd finally gotten back to his usual jolly self after that spot of trouble in spring.
Can I cheer you up with a drink?
Oh yes, a fine suggestion.
What are you in the mood for?
I'd like something simple and light, perhaps with a hint of orange.
Okay, let's see. One cocktail with a hint of orange. Oh yeah, the orange daisy. She likes that. La 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 la. I imagine she's probably not going to be very involved with this case. I could be wrong. Maybe she saw something at some point, but have to see what her conversation topics are.
Oh, the blend of flavors is just perfect. You've truly mastered your craft. That was sorely needed. I assume you're hard at work sorting out this mess.
Yes, of course.
I wish you the best of luck. Not that I doubt you. You're clever. I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this.
I'll have to, or the nightcap's days are numbered.
Oh dear. I'm sorry I can't really offer any assistance. I don't know anything, nor can I be around much to offer moral support these days. It's getting very busy at the tea terrace, busier than before Prohibition even. You know what? I'm so happy to hear that for you, babes. Especially after a murder was committed there that could easily tank business. But none of that matters to me. I'm so happy that Maria has returned to the tea house. Yeah, she's like a ray of sunshine peeking through the clouds even when the days are getting darker. She liked the new color of the walls, but I have a sneaking suspicion I have you to thank for giving her the last push to come visit.
I did! Yes, I did, perhaps.
I know it wasn't easy for her after what happened, but it brings a smile to my face to see her there, especially when I see her chatting away or playing chess with her new friends. Such a resilient girl. I've noticed a lot of new faces lately, too, including, to my delight, Father Lacey's.
Is he getting off the bottle? Oh my god. At a tea house?
Oh yes, speaking to people and everything. Or, well, mostly being spoken to, but still. Now that the weekly choir rehearsals happen in the back room at the terrace, quite a few members of the congregation have started gathering there to socialize during the week. I convinced him it was a good opportunity to connect with his flock. I'm sure it does him good to get out of that dark old rectory more often. But to be entirely honest, I also feel it might do my guests at the terrace some good to feel the presence of faith. Goddess knows we can all use a bit more of that these days. You know, you're always welcome there too, no matter what happens. I know what it would mean for you if this place was discovered, especially without Vincent here to shield you, but I also know you won't go down without a fight. Isn't that right?
I'm not quitting.
I knew it. I admire your spirit. It reminds me of myself when I was younger, standing up for your community, even if it means throwing caution to the wind. Not to mention the law. Just remember, we're here for you, dear, the way you were here for us when we needed a listening ear and a stiff drink. I must get going, but I'll pray for you and the nightcap, and for Vincent. May the goddess watch over us all.
And I sang. Song. Some of these characters, it really kind of feels like sort of a goodbye. Like, it kind of feels like we said goodbye to Olivia and Killian, now Feng Bei. We're really wrapping this shit up, huh? So, I want to ask Peter if he has any opinions about the keys, because I'm gonna take any excuse to talk to Peter. Oh, and the letter, right, yeah, also that. Hugo received a threatening letter. You're not getting riled up over a bit of fan mail, are you? Look at it. It's cursive. I'm sure whoever penned this is all bark and no bite. I hope so. Alright. Key thief. Stealing keys? It's unusual, but not unheard of. You better tell that waif running the shop to start emptying the cash drawer, and she should change the locks, too. I don't think she can without proof of ownership. Right. I do know a lad that's a locksmith, or well, he's a jewel thief actually, but same difference. He might be in the clink though. Thanks anyway. Okay, maybe we talk to Elena. Good evening. I'm always glad to come here. Too much stress clouds one's judgment. And there's nothing like a night out to help clear the mind. Let's see. So what's next for you, Elena? My plans for the future? I'm glad you don't consider me too old to still be having plans. Of course not. Ha, I'm only pulling your leg, dear. Truth be told, our cooperation on the Dragos and Stone cases really got my blood flowing again. Ever since, I've been having funny thoughts. Probably unwise thoughts, but very persistent ones nonetheless. Thoughts about returning to work. As a private eye? Oh no, not that. The case that marked the end of my career all but ensured that door is closed forever. No, I'm talking about work as a detective, or rather, a consultant. Museum heists and jewelry thefts were terribly exciting to me once, but the older I get, the more I feel I have more to offer this world than returning the gentry's stolen baubles and missing husbands. Once again, I've come to desire a sense of purpose. Protecting the vulnerable, cleaning up the streets, fighting back the encroaching darkness, that sort of thing. They'd be lucky to have you. My thoughts exactly. And even if Commissioner Aldea disagrees, in the worst-case scenario, if war really is upon us, the BPD should be lucky to have investigators that aren't fit young men. Now, how about you, dear? Me? Yes, surely you're not planning on running a basement speakeasy for the rest of your days. What are your future plans? I haven't decided yet. Fair enough, you're young. You have time to decide where you want your life to take you. May things work out for the both of us, Can I get you a drink? Can I get you something to... Can't I get you something to drink, Elena? Oh, no thanks, dear. I never drink on the job. Hugo puts his trust in me, as did you. I must keep a clear head. Alright.
If you say so.
Let's ask... Ooh, let's tell her about Hugo's letter. How he can be so cavalier about these things, I'll never understand. Did you ever receive letters like this? Only once or twice, mostly from freshly divorced adulterers whose downfall I helped settle into motion. Because was very different during my time on the force, and people's opinions of me shifted when I went private. I was no longer a part of the machine. Bjorn might be into that. But an independent to call on in times of need. Most nasty letters I got were your usual fare, people telling me a woman has no business being a detective. That's awful. Oh, I've got thick skin, dear, and many years of successfully proving them wrong has steeled my ego. In any case, I would not take this sort of threat lightly if I were Hugo. I wonder if he was the only one to receive it. The girl Ilya might know. Oh. That's a good point. I should show Ilya the letter. Okay, so... None of it's... Oh yeah, we should tell her about this, because we were talking to her about what possibly the motive was. Vincent is a wealthy man. The culprit must have realized there were more valuables to steal from his home. Unless it wasn't his home they were interested in. Stay vigilant, bartender. Report anything suspicious that happens here to Hugo or I. Okay. Alright. I think let's go ahead and go back to Ilya. Hey girl, hey. So she's got one action left. Present Hugo's letter. Hello, Richie Rich. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing so very swell. Good to meet you. Oh, stretch. I take a quick opportunity. Oh, I haven't saved in a bit. I take this opportunity to save and stretch. Ugh. Well, hi there. Thank you for stopping by. Ooh. Ilya observes the envelope and examines its contents closely, running her fingers over the texture of the paper. Her eyes narrow as she examines the loops and curls of the handwriting. It is very, very fancily handwritten. Oh, no, not at all, sorry. But this is what detectives always do when they're examining evidence in the novels I read, so I figured I'd give it a try and see if something comes to me. Did something come to you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it
did. I should go. What? See you later, I guess. She stands up very suddenly, grabs her leather satchel off the floor, and walks back up to the stairs and out the door without speaking another word. That's not suspicious at all. Going pretty good, thank you for asking. And I hope you're doing fabulous, swell, and spectacular also. Just playing this excellent speakeasy murder mystery game that I've quite come to enjoy. We are on the final case. So we are hopefully going to be finishing it today. Okay, so... Let's see. I want to note down Ilya's reaction, maybe. And try to make sure I follow up with her about something like that. Doing all three of those, as a matter of fact. Great to hear it. Let's see. I don't know why we still have Wendy's profile here. I don't think we're gonna ever see her again. Sandra is reluctant to put her trust in other people, is hoping to see a countryside before it's ruined by war. Travels a lot for work, but seems to have a fear of flying. An experienced bartender trying to keep her nose clean during the Prohibition, willing to share a trick or trade with you to keep the craft alive. Yeah, right. God, I hope we don't see Lawrence again. Works as a debt collector for the loan shark Carla, who you have borrowed money from, is openly hostile to Hugo. The two clearly have history. Oh, that's right. We did read from the stack, the computer thingy, that Peter actually has done prison time. Unemployed now that Carla is out of the picture, meaning he's no longer our enemy. Decided to try and get out of the game after Carla's passing. A difficult road. Okay. I wonder... We might have some connections to make now, maybe? Maybe? Very, very maybe. Well, let's go ahead on the day, I guess. Hopefully Ilya comes back. Oh, look, she's back! Hey, as you're sweeping the floors and giving a bar top a last wipe, Ilya appears at the top of the stairs. She walks up to you excitedly, brandishing a small envelope. Oh, this is before the end of the day. This is still the same day. You found something?
I have. I had a theory, so I decided to test it, and it seems I was correct.
As you open the letter, your eye immediately falls on the eerily familiar handwriting. That's the same letter that Hugo got. Soon you will get what's coming to you, and you'll have deserved every second of it. Get your affairs in order. Oh! Shit! Where'd you find this?
On the desk in Vincent's office. When I first entered the store after the attack, I noticed there was already a pile of letters under the mail slot. Vincent kept a tray for unread correspondence, so I figured I could tidy that a little. I quickly sorted through them before I filed them away, collecting the cards and well wishes and ensuring important matters were handled, including some bills from your suppliers, let's say. So Vincent got one of these as well. It seems so, although considering it was unopened, I don't think he actually read it before, well, you know. For a man who receives that much mail, he could use a filing system.
That's on your life really ought to be on top of the pile. Damn, Ilya. Getting straight to the point. Agreed.
I hope this will help you complete more of the puzzle, bartender.
Thank you, Ilya. So Vincent did in fact receive a threat. Okay. Can we do... Whew! Oh, bitch! Both Hugo's home and Libraria received threatening letters. Is there something that links Hugo and Vincent together? Oh my god. I had a thought. This is pure speculation. Nobody tell me if I'm correct or incorrect about this. This is strictly me, like, theorizing, verbalizing my thought process. But Peter had mentioned he has a guest who he owed a favor because they saved his hide in a shootout or something. I was like, oh, haha, I wonder if it's the first bartender from the prologue. Wouldn't that be interesting? And they're also, like, currently on the run from the law. The only thing I can think of that links Hugo and Vincent together is that they both did the first bartender real dirty. Because Hugo betrayed and arrested them, and then Vincent threw them under the bus to save his own skin. Again, nobody tell me if I am correct or incorrect. No hints, no clues, no nothing, please. I want to figure this out on my own. That's the only thing I can think of. And if it turns out the very first bartender who we played as is the culprit for the final case, that is going to be one hell of a twist. And I kind of hope I'm right because, oh my god, that would be exciting. And I don't think anything else could live up to it. Ooh. Ooh, dang. Okay. Let's see. Can we connect that? No. Key thief? No. Okay. A second letter, maybe? No. Okay. We still don't have a ton to work with, but slowly but surely, we're making our way through. Go ahead and... Oh, nope. Gotta pet the kitty. We gotta pet a little croissant. The gears are returning. Anymore, and there's gonna be smoke coming out of our ears. Reese! Oh my gosh, I didn't think we'd see Reese again. Reese Kenrith steps gingerly down the stairs and has a seat on the stool opposite you. They stare at you in silence, waiting for you to greet them. Good evening, Reese. Is it indeed? Good evening, I mean. What I read in the paper this morning would lead me to believe otherwise. You heard about Vincent. Naturally, and so I am here. I don't imagine my presence is much of a balm in your time of trial and torment, but your establishment did provide me a great solace in my time of need. Coming to visit seemed like the right thing to do. Thank you, Reese. That's kind. Oh my gosh, we really are, like, sending off everybody. We don't need to see Lawrence, though. I've had enough of him. He can stay gone. I won't deny it is usually my color of choice, but in this case I hope I won't have to dress in black anytime soon. My wishes go out to Mr. Floer. Now, I will admit I did not merely come here tonight to express my sympathies, else I could have probably written you a thoughtful card instead, perhaps with some kitschy illustration of a baby animal on it. But being once again employed has not made my days any less busy. Far from it, in fact. I have a long week ahead, and I would rather not go it alone, or sober. Go alone? What about Killian? Get your boy Killian. Seems a drink is in order then. I concur. Any preference? I see my usual favorite is off the menu. Good, because I didn't remember what it was. So I'll have that drink Killian told me to try. He knows what I like. It's dark and sweet with a hint of bitterness and zest. I believe Killian's favorite was the Liberty. May I serve you a cocktail this fine evening? For those like me that prefer the moonlight, the setting of the sun is always worth celebrating. So let's try this and hope we don't fuck up with our choices. I wonder if we're gonna get a romance option with Reese as well. Reese, kind of like Ilya, is one of those where, like, we haven't spent a lot of time with them. Mostly because we haven't really had the opportunity to. So I don't know if we're ever really gonna have a high relationship with them. It's been a pleasure seeing you again, bartender. I do hope this unfortunate situation won't attract undue attention from law enforcement. In times like these, one needs a place like this to take one's mind off things. Now I will leave you and enjoy my evening, but rest assured, I will return. Ooh, that's a little menacing fucking Terminator ass. I will be back. Alright. Oh! Maria! Maria Papa hurries over to the bar as soon as she steps into the nightcap and newspaper tucked under her arm. Despite the worried look on her face, Maria looks healthier than you last saw her. She even has a slight tan, indicating she's spent some much-needed time outdoors. Fucking tell poor girly pop to touch grass. Good evening, Maria. Hey again, bartender. Are you all right? All things considered. Oh, thank goodness. I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I'd been out of the country for a while. I just saw this. Maria unfolds a newspaper. Vincent's face stares back at you from the front page. Beloved Bukovi bookseller brutalized on Boulevard. God, loving me some alliteration. On Monday evening around 10:30 p.m., 57-year-old Vincent Florer, a lifetime resident of Bukovi and beloved member of the community, was brutally attacked just outside of his bookstore Libraria on the Bukovi Boulevard. I don't know if it's important to note down the time. It was kind of important in the previous case, sorta kinda, so, you know, might as well. Maybe we'll have to do something like, I don't know, somebody was in the area at a certain time or some such, whatever. You never know. I always say, like, especially when it comes to mystery games like this, I would rather have too much information on hand than not enough, because you never know what tiny little itty-bitty inconspicuous detail is going to be important. And especially for me, in this game in particular, while partaking in adult beverages, mine of which is already gone, and I may need a refill here soon, writing things down, even though we have a little notebook mechanic in the game, it helps to reinforce things inside my brain. Because goodness knows I could use help with that. So. Okay. Mr. Florer was found by a passenger on the Circle Line and brought to the Royal Hospital in critical condition. In a statement to the press, Detective Hugo Mertens of the Bukovi Police Department, who was leading the case, confirmed that the attack had been a stabbing, but no suspect had been apprehended thus far. The news of Florer's attack sent ripples through the local community, where he was known for his philanthropy as much as for his bookstore, which has been a cornerstone of the boulevard for many decades. Although Mr. Florer's condition is now stable, it remains unclear whether or not he will make a full recovery considering his age and the severity of the blood loss. The police urges people to come forward with any information regarding the crime. I couldn't believe my eyes. I came here as soon as I was able to. Is this really all true? I'm afraid so. Goodness, who would do such a thing to poor Vincent? I really hope you and the detective find whoever did it. I'm doing my best. I've no doubt of that. I know he's your friend. I think I'll go and visit him in the hospital tomorrow. I don't have much to do during the day anyway. You don't have to work? Oh no, there was a fire at the tailor shop I work at again. I was about to say, wasn't there mention in the first case maybe that a fire broke out there? Because she worked at like a tailor shop, seamstress place. A really big one this time. Safe to say, I'm looking for other prospects. I won't bore you with the details. I still have a suitcase to unpack at home, so I should get going, but I'll be back. Coming here for a drink from time to time will do me good. Good night, bartender. Good night, Maria. So we have a conversation we can overhear between Elena and Sandra. Oh, really? Then I'm not quite as incognito as I thought. And I assumed I'd fallen into obscurity after my retirement. My apologies, Mrs. Ernest. I realize a speakeasy is not the kind of place where you want to be recognized. If it helps, I certainly didn't realize it was you the first time I saw you. But I've been a big fan of your work since reading about the theft of the Konunoa diamonds in the paper when I was little. Naturally, I was a bit starstruck. Ah, yes, certainly one of my more high-profile cases. The article came with a rather flattering photo of me as well, if I remember. Ha! It's no trouble at all. I'm glad to be recognized for something as worthy as that, rather than my more recent banal cases with wandering husbands and such. Of course, you're one of the gravest... I was about to say gravest. Oh, that's not a Freudian slip. One of the greatest private eyes Bukovi has ever known. Truth be told, I only disturbed your evening because I know about the work you did before that with the police. I'd hate for our poor bartender to get in trouble with the law. Especially with what just happened to Mr. Florer outside. Ah, yes, of course. Don't you worry, dear. You have nothing to fear from me.
I'm rather fond of our bartender, too. Vincent is a dear friend, so I'm very much invested in seeing this situation resolved. I won't rest until he is vindicated. I'm sure 'twill get sorted out if you're on the case, Mrs. Ernest. Let me know if I can help. That's sweet of you to say, dear. You seem quite protective of the bartender. Are you friends? I mean, we've met, like, I don't know, 4 times. Oh, I'm not sure, but I care about them. I could tell they were still a little wet behind the ears when I first came here, so I showed them some tips and tricks from my days as a bartender. Most of those I had to learn the hard way myself. It's nice to pass on some of my knowledge. I have no kids to teach. I can barely afford to feed my cat. Our bartender has many mentors, but I think we can all learn a thing or two from how they talk to people, how they listen, and how they read between the lines. You're right. They haven't managed to talk their... They have... they have managed to talk their way out of trouble more than once. Whew, maybe I shouldn't get a refill, but I probably will. Indeed, but remember, Sandra, the best stories always start with trouble. On that note, we are a bit past top of the hour for streams, so I think I'm gonna take a real quick BRB, get myself a top-up. I mean, not really much of a top-up, because I started, like, here. It was left over from yesterday, finishing off a smoothie. So, if y'all need to get up and stretch, get a snack or drink, whatever you need to do, now's the time to do so. Don't worry if you get some ads, I ain't even gonna be here, so you won't miss anything. And sticking around for the ad break does help me out quite a bit. So, I'll be back in just a bit. Y'all behave yourselves. Okay. Made sure to get me some foods along with a new drink. Because my tumbly was a little bit rumbly, and I always say we drink responsibly here. We're good. We're here for a fun time. So I'm not gonna be that dum-dum drinking on an empty stomach. But I did get my usual cocktail here, which is a mango pineapple vodka with cran pineapple juice. This is sort of Bay Breeze-ish. We'll call it that. Right. I try not to make a... I'm mostly gonna try to be eating, like, now and then when I, like, might take a minute to ponder some stuff, but I'm just gonna take a second here, shovel some food in my face. Also fresh out of the microwave, so I may be about to scorch my tongue real bad. Oh, yep. Oh! Oh! Well, I've never been known for making good decisions here. Alright. Well, let's get back to it then. So Sandra is back here. She ain't never done that before. She usually just comes in once and then disappears like a fart in the wind. These streets feel strangely quiet lately. I just hope it's not the silence before the storm. I think I'll stick around for a while. Yeah. What sort of drinks do you like, Sandra? I like anything with coffee, preferably something strong. Did we figure out her favorite before? I think we did. Yeah? Show me what you got. Okay. Well, I guess Sandra's the character now. Imagine if, like, she's the killer. Because she's been, like, kind of sort of in the background a little bit the whole time, and now she's getting involved. I don't know if she is. Nobody tell me if she is or isn't. I just think it would be quite a coinky-dink now that she is suddenly more involved. Alright, let's see. Do you know Vincent? Of course I do. I've lived in Bukovi my whole life. I've bought my books at Libraria since I was a little girl. I always loved coming here and browsing the shelves, smelling the pages on the old books. My mother let me come and pick out a book for my birthday every year before she got sick. I always looked forward to it. By the time I was a teenager, I'd often go there and nestle away in the corner in the back behind the shelf of the encyclopedias where I'd read the reference books. Looking back, I obviously wasn't as stealthy as I thought. Vincent must have known all along, but he decided not to say anything. Maybe he didn't want to interrupt me. There's a mix of sadness and nostalgia in her eyes, seemingly lost in the memories, but then she collects herself and the spell is broken. I'm sorry about what happened to him. This, okay... What are your plans for the future? Bold of you to assume I have any. You seem a sensible woman to me. Sandra breaks into laughter. It's warm and pleasant and slightly husky, just like her voice. You don't get the feeling she lets it out very often. For a moment, she simply studies your face. There's a twinkle in her eye when she speaks. Truth be told, I'm a little lost. Maybe I could use some advice from a friendly bartender. Ooh, I'll give her advice now? Oh, damn. Lay it on me. Very well. I currently find myself at crossroads, one where every path will take me away from something I love. But I can't just stay in this limbo of indecision any longer. I held out hope for a long time that the Prohibition Act would be repealed, that peace would be reestablished, and this rationing and overreach would come to an end. That hope is over. Every day it seems more likely that war is on our doorstep. All of this talk about diplomacy was just that. Talk. I'm not getting my old life back anytime soon. Or ever. I think it's time to move on. It's time to make a decision about what my future will look like. Do I hold on to my craft, my passion? The bartending skills I've honed for so many years? I don't have your guts. I'm defying the law. Excuse me. I would have to move abroad. I'd have to leave Bukovi, my home.
Alternatively, I could stay here, but give up the dream and start a new career. No more odd jobs and temporary contracts. I leave my passion behind and make a new life for myself. Quite the conundrum. It is, so what do you say, bartender? What should I do? Well, I mean, the country seems a touch fucked anyway, with the impending war, so maybe make a new home. I see. It's painful having to uproot yourself, but I suppose a home can be any place you're happy to return to at the end of the day. Thank you for the advice, bartender. I appreciate it. Strange as it feels to be on the other side of that conversation for once. Okay. How did you first get into bartending? Oh, that's an interesting question. I understand your curiosity. It's a strange career path for anyone. Tell me about it. I started slinging drinks in my teens, mainly for money to muck around with my friends. I grew up dirt poor, so if I wanted to drink or go to the picturegrams, I had to earn the money for it myself. The place was a little rough. A lot of fighting, a lot of leering old men, but I learned a lot, including how to wrangle angry drunks. The barkeep, Anatoly, realized I was more savvy than your average teenager and taught me the ropes. He even let me take over from time to time. He could only teach me so much, though. He was hardly an artist with the shaker himself, but I managed to save up enough lei to purchase my own copy of the Bartender's Guide from Mr. Floer. I figured if I worked hard, I could someday make a career of it. I'd be surrounded by all this glitz and glamour, mixing fancy cocktails for vapid idiots in tuxedos and opera gloves. It's not all it's cracked up to be. You're right. You started at Grundown Heights, didn't you? Sorry, Hotel Jubilee. I imagine it was more wine, champagne, and orange juice than actual cocktails. Yeah, the tips were terrible, too. Oh, well, I suppose the grass is always greener on the other side. By the time Prohibition hit, I was doing the same thing you are now. My own place, my own rules. I miss it, but seeing you behind that bar does a lot to ease the pain. Always welcome, Sandra. I don't know if there's anything we should talk to her about. Maybe ask her about the crime? Oh, I'm just a customer. Why are you asking me about this? Do you do this to all your patrons? Not all. Interesting. You've got a funny way of making conversation. Getting late. I should get back to home. I should get home. Good night, bartender. Okay. Well. Ben sending me a YouTube video. I'm a little bit busy, Ben. He knows I am. Oh, goober. I wonder... Is there anything new we can look up on the stack here? Nah. Was a thought. I wondered if maybe we could look up Sandra. Alrighty. Ilya. So let's see. Let's get her a drink first. And I don't know if we need to talk to her about the combining of the clues, whatever it was called, the regards, the culprit, whatever. Telling her basically that Hugo got one too. A threatening letter. So... Let's see. Present this. I haven't known Vincent long, but I can't imagine he had any dealings with the detective, aside from their understanding about the nightcap. They don't seem fond of one another. And I'm afraid I'm not seeing the bigger picture here. Surely you have more ties with Hugo than Vincent ever did, unless something happened at the bar. Motherfucker. Okay, bye, Elena. No, shit. I need to... Ilya, whatever. I need to talk to Elena. Oh, goddamn. Hey, girl, hey. So... Let's see... Second letter. So Vincent got a letter as well. That's worrisome. Try combining these two. Okay, yeah. We did. Okay, that's... That would have been her hint, you know, telling us to combine the two. Come now, dear. I'm not surprised Hugo couldn't see the obvious, but I figured you could. What do you mean? The envelope doesn't have a name on it. You're only making the assumption that Vincent was the intended recipient because of the attack, but think a little harder. The nightcap doesn't have its own mailbox. It's for me? What? Exactly. It seems rather more likely to me that you, Hugo's partner, were the one to draw a killer's ire. Ooh, that kind of throws out my theory then. So, why would someone be targeting me? And Vincent? Ooh. I'm not sure I have a theory for that one. Not yet. And did you not realize that the last investigation would draw unwanted attention? But Vincent wasn't involved in that! Like, no matter what happens, like, Hugo received a letter, yes, possibly I received a letter, but Vincent got stabbed! Honestly, dear, if I'd been around at the time, I would have urged you to tread more carefully. You're right. If my theory is correct, the couple culprit must not know what you actually look like, or at the very least, they didn't at the time of Vincent's attack. But it's only a matter of time until they figure it out. Did they think Vincent was me? I hope I don't look like a balding old man. Promise me you'll be careful. I promise. Oh, shit. Well, that completely upends everything I've thought about this case so far. It's possible that the second letter wasn't intended for Vincent, but for us, and we, Hugo's partner, were the intended target all along. Perhaps the culprit did not know what we look like. Ooh, yeah, maybe it could be like some aftermath type thing from the previous case, because we were really dealing with some like super high profile type shit. Like when we talked to Peter about like who could have hired the hitman that did all the killings, Vladimir. Like, even Peter refused. He was like, no, I'm not going there. Absolutely not. Oh, damn. Oh, that's an interesting perspective. Ooh, okay. Well, I think that's everything for today. I wonder, let's see. In danger. Can we combine this with anything? No. 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 Yeah? No. Dang it. I was worth a shot, I guess. Or... no. F. Oh no! Oh no, 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 oh no, oh no. Let me see. I mean, she did say it's only possible the letter was intended for me. It still maybe could have been intended for Vincent. We're just kind of, we're going off a whole lot of different theories at this point and just trying to dig up some breadcrumbs to see which one leans one way or the other. Alright. Alright. Well, next day, I suppose. I hope Hugo's here, because I need to talk to him about some things. You step into the nightcap, ready to begin preparing the bar for the evening before any customers arrive. Just as you're about to start slicing fruit, something draws your attention. A glint. Oh no. A small, ornate cigarette box sits in front of you on the bar, right in the middle. You could swear this wasn't there when you closed up shop the night before. And yet it sits there all the same, defiantly. The case feels cool to the touch as you pick it up and trace the ornate floral details with your fingertips. You're certain you've never seen this before. So who left it here? Did the killer come in with their fucking keys? I don't like that. Oh, Killian's here. John is here. Bro, what are you doing here? I thought you were off the juice. Father Lacey steps into the Father Lacey steps into the room and takes a deep breath, eyes closed, before he gathers himself and walks up to the bar. Good evening, bartender. I've come to offer my condolences for poor Vincent. How is he? We still don't know. He's got a big heart, and the goddess shows favor to those who care for their community. He has done a lot for Bukovi and all of us. I shall pray for him. Thanks, John. So will I. Very good. At the end of the day, it's all we can do. Time for a drink, then? Lacey's posture stiffens. You watch him think for a while before finally speaking up. No thank you. I think I'll pass tonight. Proud of you, my guy. I'm finally starting to feel the benefits of drinking less often, rather than just the trembling and the headaches. I'm even getting used to the flavor of juices and teas, and the reduced nausea the following morning is a definite boon. You're actually quitting? A peculiar question for a bartender to ask. Who benefits more from my drinking than you? I ask because I care about you, John. Yes, of course. Forgive me if I'm a little snippy. I realize your question comes from concern rather than intrusiveness. My temper has been somewhat shorter, but my overall clarity and focus has thankfully improved. Proud of you, John. I appreciate your support. How tiresome it is that good advice is always so frightfully dull and obvious. I stopped partaking of the depressant and I became less depressed. Somewhat. What made you cut back? It was Feng Bei's doing. She inquired after my well-being with such genuine, pure concern that I could not help but be moved by her kindness. She said it simply and plainly. Said what? John, you drink too much. Got right to the point. She's very blunt. Yes, it was what I needed to hear, but it was not all she said. She also told me I had to be kinder to myself. She said I have to extend the same grace to myself that I do to my congregation. Will you? I am trying. In my head I can hear Father telling me how weak I must seem right now. I used to make that voice recede by drowning it out with wine. And now? Now I just remember he was an old fool with not a single friend as decent as Miss Bay, or Vincent, or Olivia even, and he was a terrible choir conductor. Meanwhile, I am passable. You have a choir? Of course, every congregation should have one. Our attendance was poor until Feng offered us the tea terrace as a practice space. It turns out that if you invite singers to a warm place without draughts or rats, which has complimentary tea, they are far more willing to set time aside to praise the goddess with their well-lubricated voices. Other than the choir, what have you been up to? Well, after that ordeal with the murderer at confession, I was shaken up, of course. Although I did my best to help Bjorn, I did break my vows by breaking the seal of confession for you, even if it was for a good cause. My congregation encouraged me to seek guidance, so I took a brief trip back to visit Proctor Haroldson at the Northern Priory for spiritual guidance. Who's he? He offers realignment for priests who feel their connection with the goddess has faltered. His role is pastoral for priests, but also disciplinary if need be. And for you? He said I had no atonement to make. I remember his words well. What were they? You were frightened, John. You did what you had to. That's fair. Yes, well, he was much less hard on me than I am on myself, and the proctor has invited me to return to him once a month for further guidance and support. I plan to take him up on that. With the support of my friends, I'm trying to be kinder to myself. On some days, I succeed. Good. It has been a struggle, but I've had a lot of support from friends, including, well, you. Stop. Jesus. Just a friend? I could be more than that.
Well, your presence has been a particularly notable source of solace to me. So much is true. I find myself drawn to you, and not just because of the libations you pour, although you are very adept at that. It is safe to say my feelings for you run deeper than the love I feel for my flock. I've grappled with that knowledge for a while now. But I can't act on those feelings, no matter how much I want to.
Because of your faith?
It's not that. The goddess does not forbid us from forming bonds of an intimate nature. If anything, acts of love and passion can be a show of devotion. They represent all she stands for. No, it's me. I've not felt all that deserving of love for a while now, and even if I was, although I was usually quick to deny it, a part of me has always been aware of the grip alcohol has had on me, had on all the men in my family. Would it be healthy to become close to a bartender? Wouldn't it make everything harder? You're stronger than you think, John. I appreciate that, really I do. And knowing my feelings are reciprocated means more to me than words can express. I promise you now, I am not closing this door forever. You've given me all the more motivation to overcome my weakness and vice. The next time I see you, I'll hopefully be a stronger man, one who deserves to ask you out for coffee. Look forward to it. As do I. This has been diverting. Conversing with a clearer head is a pleasant experience. I don't think I will see you here often, but I hope you will come to church or at least speak with... reload.
I'm staying loyal to Peter. I'm a little curious is all.
Anyway, glad I could help. Here. I don't think I will see you here often, but I hope you'll come to church or at least speak with me when we pass in the street. You have done good things for this community. I will not forget that. Good luck with both your business here and with your future plans. Thank you, John.
So I'm a little bit surprised that Killian is here, I'm not gonna lie. It almost felt like the last time we talked to him was a little bit of a send-off.
Good evening, bartender. Evening, Killian. What a month it has been. I feel like I've been put through the ringer a few times.
Okay, let's get this boy all liquored up first. Oh dear, here we go again. Gosh, we really trying to fuck everybody here. And so far, Peter's, like, really has been the most intense. Like, he had the sad music and, like, the intense, like, yearning dialogue and everything. The writers really want us to get it on with Peter. Alright, let's save and reload. Well, Killian, do you have feelings for me? Feelings? Well, perhaps. I mean, I think you're splendid. Attractive, clever, sharp, much sharper than me. And you're good with people, too. It's kind of you to say. But I must politely decline your offer. Why? I may have feelings for someone else. Or rather, I'm pretty sure they have feelings for me, Reese. And I'm not entirely sure yet if they are reciprocated or not. It's not something I thought about before. They're not the type of person I'm usually, well, never mind that. The point is, I want to give this some space to see where it could go. And I'd never want to break their heart, even if I really like you, bartender. I understand. I'm glad you do. I really do value our friendship. You treated me well, even when I was acting a fool. You treated me like the man I'm trying to become, and I appreciate that. I really do. I may be a fool, but I'm a fool who's trying to do better. If someone as brilliant as you feels affection for me, well, then I must be doing something right. You know what? I don't hate that. I'm still gonna reload. But I'm, like, genuinely kind of impressed by this growth from Killian. Alright, so... I don't think Killian's all that involved with this case. What are your plans for the future? I haven't really thought about it. I'm not sure if I'm cut out for this kind of life. I'm fighting every day just to make it to the end of the month, planning further ahead than that. It's hard. But hey, war could break out any day and disrupt everyone's plans, right? So why worry? Good point. All I can say is I finally found something I like doing, so I want to keep at it. I want to get better. I want to make it work. It's not much of a goal, but it's a place to start. You know what? Good for you, bestie. So what are you up to these days? Oh, a lot. Probably a bit too much. I've been combining work and classes. Gosh, I'm so into my second drink. And I've been submitting some of my work to magazines. Ooh. Oh, God. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to talk to Killian all that much. I like him. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think he's relevant to this case. And I don't like him enough to sit here and yap to him for an hour. Yes, it's all been rather exhausting, but satisfying as well. It makes me feel like I'm actually doing something with my time on Earth, you know? Happy for you. Okay, bye! Gotta get back to work. Gotta go talk to my man. Hey, Phil. Hey. Ooh. Hold up. Drink first. Drink first, drink first. Oh dear. Man, my nose has been so runny today. I really hope I didn't get sick at work. Oh, I'm gonna be so upset. Hey. Okay, so, did you know that letter was from me, Peter? What? What are you talking about? You warned me well before Ilya found that threat. Oh, that? That was just general advice. Curiosity killed the cat, you know, and you're nothing if not nosy. I'm not buying it. You know something, don't you? Damn it, Squirt, don't make me regret looking out for you. That may as well have been a yes, but Peter seems unwilling to tell you more. Alcohol might lower his guard. Ah! Fine. How about... that feels like it's kinda... It's in line with the conversation we just had. Let's maybe try the second letter? You think whoever stuck him was nice enough to send a heads up in the mail? It's a little theatrical, isn't it? You're not saying it's a coincidence, are you? Probably not, but who knows? He could have been getting threats for a while. Considering his wealth and his opinions on foreigners, I'm sure the guy has rubbed more than a few people the wrong way. What about this? Damn, if these were sent by the same bloke, your little beagle might still have it coming. Thanks, Peter. What do you want me to say? I'm sure he'll be fine, love. Don't you worry. Any idea why someone would target Hugo and Vincent? Sorry, haven't the foggiest. We have one action left. Let's talk about the cigarette case, maybe? Could be a forgotten trinket, but if it isn't, that's a warning if I've ever seen one. Any idea who this might belong to? And it does look vaguely familiar, but then I spend a lot of time around smokers. Really couldn't say. Okay. Well. Oh, stretchy. Let's talk to Elena. I want to ask her about some things. The cigarette case. Maybe she knows something? There's no chance this was a mere forgotten trinket. It's a sign, and I think we both know who it might be from. Our culprit is sending a message. But how did they access the nightcap without your presence? If you have any evidence, if you have any evidence that the culprit would have been capable of that, it's time to put the pieces together. So we need to link the keys with the cigarette case. Yeah. Gotcha. Take a real second. A real quick second, excuse me. Shovel some food in my face. Ah. I promise I don't always eat like a heathen. Okay, you know, trying to keep the show going. I have a little peek over here. Anything new on the stack? Nope. Figure might as well want to check by occasionally, just in case. Man, it's so sad seeing Killian sit alone without all his friends. Elena's dead, Wendy's in prison. He and Maria were never really friends, but maybe Reese will come by and they can hang out. Let's talk to Sandra. Hey girl, hey. Let me get you a drink. Maybe ask her about the cigarette case as well. Just might as well ask everybody, I guess, except for Killian. Excuse me? I guess maybe we could ask Killian. He kind of smokes more in secret, though. I really get the feeling he's not going to be involved with this case all that much. Although you never know. There have been some characters who, like, their sole role in a case is to hang around and produce, like, one clue, maybe. Are you serious? God damn it! Are you seeing anyone, Sandra? Sandra smiles knowingly, deviously. What a perfectly casual question, and how would it make you feel if I said yes, I wonder? I'd be a little sad. Oh, only a little? Well, maybe a lot. Oh, you poor dear. Well, I suppose you're in luck then. To answer your question, I'm not really seeing someone right now, no. Not really? It's a bit cliché to say it's complicated, isn't it? And probably not really satisfying either. I've had flings now and then, and entanglements with someone I care about, someone that's been good to me. But sometimes two people bring out the worst in each other. A trauma bond is a bad foundation for a healthy relationship. No amount of attraction can change that. We're just no good for one another. Besides, I think my heart has been set on someone else for a while now anyway. Someone like me? Would you like it to be, considering everything you know about me? Yes, I want that. I see. That is quite unfortunate. I'd hoped to avoid this. You matter a lot to me, bartender. It's taken me a long time to see that, to admit it to myself. Maybe too long. Maybe things could have been different if, well, it doesn't matter. It's too late now. I'm afraid I have to disappoint you. It wouldn't work between us. My life is too complicated. I see. I'm glad you understand. Hurting you's the last thing I'd ever want to do. Odd spiel there to go on about the person she's had, what did she say, entanglements with. It's complicated. Why you gotta go and make things so complicated? Oh, I hope this isn't the case. Otherwise, the green monster jealousy is gonna rear its ugly face. Peter has a guest staying over. And Sandra is suddenly now actually staying in town. I hope not. I hope that's not the case. I'm gonna be real upsetty spaghetti if that turns out to be the thing. Again, nobody tell me. Nobody tell me whether I'm correct or incorrect. Fucking baloney. Straight up Oscar Mayer shit there. Alright, do you recognize the cigarette case? That sounds dangerous. I hope you're being careful. These streets feel... yeah, okay, that's not very helpful. Alright. We could go ahead and ask Killian maybe while he's here. Hey Killian, do you recognize this? I wouldn't know anything about it, not much of a smoker. Okay. Bye then! Your usefulness to me has ended, maybe, probably. Okay, let's go. We know we got a connection we can make on the corkboard. So we have the cigarette case connected to Key Thief, the culprit's gift. The cigarette case must have been left by the culprit who has access to the bar after stealing Vincent's keys. Should this mean something to me? Fucking... I don't know. I have no idea. Well, I'm sure we will find out. Is Hugo here today? Please be here today. Oh, thank fuck Hugo's here today. Lucas! Hey, buddy! Lucas scoots over to the bar. You can't tell if he's having a good day or a bad one, but you know one thing, he needs a drink. Welcome back, Lucas. Hello, good to see this place is still open. The mood seems a little somber, though. Poor Vincent. Oh, God! I just noticed behind him, Hugo and Peter are sitting together. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm totally paying attention to this conversation, but I'm also, like, trying to, maybe hear their conversation. Anyway. Well, during his convalescence, we can drink to his health of spending money here in his bar and remember our fond times with him. Could I have something to drink to toast to our friend? What kind of flavor would you like? You know me, anything with coffee. I got you, fam. Cocktail, then? We got... Ooh, he has 2 favorites? Let's go with the wake-up call. Yeah. Ah, yes, very good. You're a real maestro, you know that? Here's to Vincent. May he recover fully and remind us all why we come to a little basement below a bookshop. For friendship. I hope you are well too, bartender. I was talking with many of your guests. We all feel the same way. How's that? We hope Vincent's absence does not threaten the nightcap. Or you. We need you. Bjorn feels the same too. We were talking about you before he left on his trip to Scotia. Why is he there? He took this whole situation with the police very hard, as you can imagine. He's a sensitive soul. I think he needed to go home to his family for a while to heal. Meanwhile, I paid the fine for his involvement in Petrus money laundering, and I'm looking after his plants. He has plants. How do you feel about all this? I miss him very much, but he is where he needs to be right now, and when he gets back, I'll be here to help him get back on his feet and find his place in Bukovi once more. Anyway, I will try and find a friend to talk with, so I miss Bjorn less. I will fail, but I will try. Pray for gay. Oh! Mr. Wagner, come to brighten my evening, I'm sure. You've got some gall showing your face here week after week, pig. Interesting, I was about to say the same thing before you cut me off. Great minds. You little... I'll cut off something else if you don't watch it. I don't know where you get off talking back to me like this, especially after the way I mopped the floor with you last time. They've been in a scuffle before. I'm not in the mood to spar with you, Wagner. Don't you have trouble to get into someplace else? I'm not a constable anymore. Unless you've decided to bump someone off, it's no longer my business to babysit you. And I think we both know wet work is not your style, so just leave me to my drink, okay? Oh, you want me to leave? That's rich. This is a speakeasy. It's a place where people like me come to relax. We don't need more pigs like you sniffing around, putting people on edge. Can we cut this bullshit already? People like me, my ass. I know you were threatening the bartender for Carla just a few months ago. The only reason you're still here is because they allowed you to stay. That goes for both of us. I fought tooth and nail to keep the rest of the pigs out of here, and I'll continue to do so despite your hostility because the bartender is my friend. So get off my back. Well, I'm really glad I didn't try to romance both Peter and Hugo, or this would be hella awkward. Peter's anger seems to cool. You see him crack a smile as he leans back in the chair, taking a swig of Hugo's drink. Look at you, a whole new man, with a backbone and everything. Oh, spare me, Peter. I'm too tired to deal with your pithy comments tonight. You're no fun like this, Blue. I'm sure it's a wild concept to a hedonist like you, but my life isn't really about fun. It's about doing my job. There's scarier things out there than you, Peter. I know we both want to keep this place up and running. I could really use you in my corner right about now. What, you asking me for help? I wasn't even done yelling at you yet. It always has to be a dance with you, doesn't it? Trust me, I know your record back to front. We've had our differences, but you're the only guy in this bar I would trust to keep an eye on the bartender. Hell, you'd probably be more competent at it than me. Man, you're gonna take the fun out of ribbon on you with that kind of pathetic sincerity. You're not drunk enough to be getting this sentimental on me, Blue. I'll keep an eye out, all right? What do you think I've been doing? Zero survival instinct, that one. Ow. Not unlike you. Hey, what's the matter with you anyway? You look like a wet rag hung out to dry. That's how I feel, too. Seems you need this more than I do, then. Cheers. Cheers. Peter hands back the glass, watching as Hugo takes it and downs the rest. You're not so bad, Hugo. I still trust you about as far as I could throw you, but considering this place is still open, I guess you're less of an annoying little stickler than you used to be. Besides, I'm sure I could throw you pretty damn far. I'm touched. Wow. Damn. What a conversation. Num, num, num. Ah. What do I need to do? Oh yeah, I need to talk to Hugo about stuff. I need to talk to Hugo about all the things. I need to talk to Hugo about all the things, basically. I'll get there. Clara! Hey there, pal! Hey, Clara. Okay. Let's get you a drink. If we have a romance option with Clara, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Not everybody needs to be romanceable. I mean, to be fair, Feng Bei was not romanceable. I'm pretty sure Elena is not romanceable. Let's see. Are you and Maria still playing chess? Yeah, that's become a bit of a fixture. In Liberia, at the tea terrace, on the boulevard when the weather is good, and even here sometimes. She's taking 4, sometimes even 5 minutes to beat me now. Getting better. I get bored pretty quickly anyway. That's generally as long as I want a game to go, you know? So, you and Maria... I hope I didn't fuck it up by telling Clara to go for it, and Maria later telling me she wasn't quite ready. Yeah, thanks in no small part to you, buddy. Me? Yeah, you nudged me, but I was ready to be nudged. How's it going? Oh! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy I didn't fuck it up. I gotta say, it's going pretty damn great. We don't live together or nothing, but I bring her coffee in the morning. It's the best part of my day. Why is that? Because she comes to the door all sleepy with her bed hair, and she's yawning, and she's sleepy, and she's thinking about chess or work or whatever. And when I ask what she's thinking about, she just smiles and says nothing, but then she drinks her coffee and does this happy sigh. That sounds nice. Then if I think she's woken up and if she's in a good mood, and I think she won't get annoyed, I push her over on the bed and give her a giant hug, and she just starts laughing. I tell you, bud, best damn part of my day. Oh. Let's go, lesbians! Hell yeah! I'm so happy for them. Aww. Maria, hey girl. No, Jesus, I can't. This is some fuck, okay? What? This now feels like I'm doing something wrong. You mean romantically, right? Well, yes. I see. Well, I don't. Don't get me wrong, you're charming, attractive, a total sweetheart. I care for you a great deal, but I'm perfectly happy in the relationship I'm in. Hell yeah. I understand. I figured you would. After Elena, it took a long time before I could let someone in close like that again. It was a big step for me, one I wouldn't have been able to take without your support. I have no doubt you'll find love in no time, bartender, even if it's not with me. Anyone will be lucky to have you. Hell yes. Phew! Obviously, I'm sure that would be different if I didn't nudge Clara to go for it, you know. Let's go ahead and get her a drink. Oh, we have her favorite back, the femme fatale. She does indeed quite enjoy herself some tomato, if I do recall. Ah, that's great. I shouldn't be surprised at this point, though, should I? Thanks. Yes. So you're looking for a new job now? I am, yes. Although for the most part, I'm just trying to decide what I actually want to do. Thankfully, the winnings from my last tournament will keep me afloat for a while. I've never had this much money before, but I do want to make a decision soon. So what are your options? Well, I did enjoy sewing, but now that I'm moving up in my chess career, it just doesn't afford me the kind of flexibility I need to attend tournaments regularly, so I've been thinking about becoming a tutor instead, teaching people how to play chess. I've trained many of the new girls at work, and I've rather enjoyed teaching Clara, too. She's hardly been a model student, but I suspect there are other reasons for her distraction during our lessons. Ooh, probably. When I see the way she talks about her Sifu, I wish I could be like that for other people, helping them discover a new passion, a new side of themselves. Chess is such a wonderful sport. It teaches you patience, keeps your mind sharp, it helps you keep a cool head under pressure. I just want to share that with the world. I think you'd make a wonderful teacher. You really think so? That means a lot. Thanks, bartender. There's so much happening in the city. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Have you been back to the tea terrace? I have. As expected, it was quite painful at first. I couldn't help but wince every time I saw our old table. But seeing the way Miss Bay's face light up when she greeted me was incredibly comforting. The more we talked, the more my anxiety began to ebb away. She paid for the tickets for my last tournament, you know. That was kind of her. It was. Miss Bay is a very special woman. She's gone through a lot in her life, but she's never let it harden her heart. She always puts other people first. It's inspiring. Okay, well, I don't really have anything else to talk to her about. I don't think I can talk to her about any of the clues. Hey, Hugo. Jesus Christ, my guy. Evening, Hugo. Let's get you some alcohol, my dude. Oh boy, there we go. The wake-up call. There you go. Hell yeah. Alright. We need to talk to you about some stuff. Let's see. Both Hugo and Vincent received the same letter. So it is the same handwriting. Considering what happened to Vincent, it seems those weren't just idle threats after all. So you're in danger. I can take care of myself. Don't worry about me. This doesn't add up. Why Vincent of all people? You're right, there's nothing connecting us besides this bar, unless there's something about him you and I are not aware of. I don't know about that. Ilya is here, though, so maybe I could ask her. Okay. I'm gonna finish my food real super quick, just so I can be done with it. Out. Oh, come on. Fucking noodles. Come here. Ah. I think she'll be good to keep going. All right, let's see. And perhaps the letter was for me for some reason. I don't know. Oh. I'll admit I did consider this possibility, but I hoped it wasn't true. I'm sorry, bartender. I should never have dragged you into this. I'm your partner. We're in this together. Right, of course. I wish there was more I could do, but all measures of police protection I could offer would put the nightcap at risk of discovery. I'll try to be here as often as I can, but in the meantime, all we can do is try to catch this twisted individual. Okay. Let's see what else. Cigarette case? A forgotten cigarette case hardly seems the cause for alarm. You must have quite a few smokers among your clientele. It was left for me on the bar. That's a little dramatic. Okay, we probably gotta show them the thing where it's like the culprit left it. You know. Seems like you found it while cleaning up. No. Look more closely. Hugo seems unwilling to consider your words, but you can tell something has put him on edge. Okay, yeah, the thing with the keys! So the case belonged to the culprit. You know something, don't you? I'm sorry, I really can't take this right now. Not when I'm having a good night for once. Hugo's being avoidant. Whatever he knows, it's a painful topic. Thankfully, everyone talks when they're angry and drunk, even the detective. He's gotta be in a bad mood. Damn it, we already served him. He doesn't come by that often. Motherfuck ass. Okay. Well... Okay, get the fuck out of here then. Go, shoo. Useless ass. Reese? Let me try and fail to romance you, maybe. Okay. Let's get you a drink. I don't know for certain if Reese was technically the person that Killian meant when he said he was, like, interested in someone, but I hope. I really, really hope, because I love the idea of them two together. Yay. Okay. You have feelings. Can you be more specific? Hard as it may be to believe, I have many feelings. Currently, I feel mild confusion and a hint of impatience. Romantic feelings, Reese. Right. Reese squirms in their seat. You realize this is the first time you've ever seen them uncomfortable. I don't usually have those. Not until recently. For Killian? It took me a while to realize it too. Romance novels don't usually mention the awkwardness and frustration. I've yet to feel any butterflies in my stomach either. Mostly I just want to scream into my pillow a lot, but I guess that's what love is. I'm flattered? Huh? Oh, I wasn't talking about you. Thank fuck. Oh. Don't misunderstand me. I like you a great deal. There's not a lot of people I would say that about. But there's someone else I've become unexpectedly, frustratingly attached to. Who is it? Alas, this is a burden I must bear alone. You'd pity me if you knew, but I'm glad to have your friendship for moral support. It's gotta be Killian. It's gotta be. I'm gonna reload anyway, even though that was a hard fail. Which, you know, for the best, but, you know. Well. Ooh, what if? Give me more, what if I wanna see. I don't feel the same way. Oh, never mind. I was wondering maybe if I could kind of steer them to be like, hey, go for your bae or something. I don't know. Well, do you have any plans for the future? We're asking everybody about the future. It's almost like this is the end of the game. Making concrete plans for the future seems a waste with the way things are going in the political sphere, but I do retain my aspirations, yes. I still hope to join the world of advertisement. Getting in is tough, but we have been making strides. The last pictures we sent him were well received, and I have established some connections. We? Killian and I. He respects me and my work, and has proven a most obliging photography partner, and very eager to improve as well. I could tell his work had potential right away, even if it lacked technique and featured far too many scantily clad blondes for my liking. Even in those grainy shots, he managed to capture true beauty and life. I told him as much. I asked him to take pictures of my work, and by the end of the day, he had signed up for a photography course. I suspect he is not often on the receiving end of genuine compliments. Of course, in return for this commitment, I must pose for a lot of his assignments. I've been dragged along on more than a few excursions to go perch on some mossy rock or drape myself on the dunes. It's all a bit tedious, but he claims I have a good side profile, so who am I to argue? I've got a ways to go, but I'm allowing myself a measure of cautious optimism. I love them together. I'm gonna get back to work. Let's see. Let's talk to Elena. Yeah, the culprit's gift. So it is as I thought. Our nemesis is toying with us. We're trying to intimidate you somehow. A cigarette case isn't much of a threat.
You're right. It's possible they merely want to keep you on your toes. However, I suspect they think it will mean something to you.
Or to the detective, perhaps. We need to... That's our current roadblock. Okay. Sure. Ilya. Hey, girly pop. Let's see. Let's get you a drink. There we go. Okay, so I don't know if we need to talk about everything. Let's ask her about this.
The case itself must be some sort of message the culprit intended for you to receive. There must be more to it. Perhaps it's a puzzle? You'd better be careful. I can't have the lock to the basement changed in Vincent's absence.
Okay. What about just the cigarette case by itself?
I don't know anything about that box, but this means someone was able to enter the bar without you being here, doesn't it?
Did Vincent have any spares of the basement key?
Only one, yours. The other he kept to himself. I only have the spare for Libreria.
Alright. Well, our current roadblock is getting Hugo in a bad mood. Wait, did we talk to Peter? Oh fuck, I think we didn't talk to Peter! F. Oh well, I'm sure he'll be back. Probably. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we can make any connections right now. Well, oh, Peter's hanging over with Sandra. Oh, Effia is here! Oh, shit. And you're sure this is a true story?
Absolutely, 100%. As incredible as it sounds, the book was based on a series of real tragedies that befell the Rothers family.
Even the part where the oldest son dies from heartbreak right after kissing his true love goodbye? I'll admit, that part did sound a little unrealistic. I've realized that since Alina died, I have not had an excuse to bring out my southern accent, so I kind of want to give it to Effia.
Yes, that actually happened. I believe she...
Well, bad accent. Y'all know the drill.
I believe she wore a lipstick made with peanut oil to which he was deathly allergic. My, how perfectly macabre.
Agreed. What about the part where his ghost is still seen haunting the moors to this day?
I suppose that part may have been added for dramatic effect.
Really? Misty Moors are a prime haunting location, so that's the one part I didn't doubt, personally. The part where the youngest daughter's fiancé is a shameless philanderer and she still agrees to marry him, though. I'm not sure if ghosts are real, Reese. They are. You learn something new every day.
I certainly try to make a habit of that, though I'm not sure if this counts.
Interesting. Well... Hey, Peter, what you doing hanging out with Sandra? Oh, we need to get him drunk. That's right. I totally forgot about that. And he's got a decently high alcohol tolerance. Ooh, okay. So, night count it is. La 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 la. Alright, buddy. Spill your fucking guts. It's different. Not sure if I love it or hate it. Guess I'll keep drinking. Yeah, so... Ooh. Did you know that letter was meant for me? What are you talking about? You warned me well before Ilya found the threat. There's general advice. Yeah, you know something, don't you? Oh, for crying out loud. Peter looks around as if... Music disappearing. As if trying to ensure nobody's listening before leaning in conspiratorially. Someone's been following you. Watching you. Probably for a couple days now. What makes you say that? I found a pile of cigarettes in the alley behind your apartment, below your window. Hold up, before we get to that, you know, like the, you know, threats on my life and all that, more importantly, what were you doing there, Peter? Someone's been standing there recently. I'm gonna save real quick. So, what were you doing out there? Well, I mean, I followed you, obviously. Someone's gotta watch your back. You've got the survival instinct of a baby rabbit. When did you start doing this? Just a couple months back. I decided to check in again when I heard about Floer. Peter's trying to play it cool, but the redness of his ears betrays his embarrassment. Months? Good grief, if I knew you were gonna overreact like this. It's not a big deal, okay? Don't start feeling too self-important. I'm not watching you sleep or nothing. I ain't like no glittery vampires you read in young adult romance novels. I'm just looking out for you, that's all. Especially since your boss got stuck like a pig on his own doorstep. Now, do you want to hear about these cigarettes or not? Yes, and thanks for looking out. Sure, whatever, it's nothing. Here, they're Ilex, a foreign brand from Rusalka, I think? I don't know, but I've never seen them sold here. Thanks, Peter. Interesting. I see you've been talking to Sandra. Do I need to be concerned? Sure have. You blame me? The broad's all legs. I don't like that. Don't be crass. Relax, I'm kidding. We know each other. She made a mean cocktail back in the day. Didn't expect to see her here, though. She's been coming here for a while now. Has she now? No wonder you're so crafty, having a veteran around for help. I figured I'd butter her up before she remembers I never paid my tab when Prohibition kicked in. Wish me luck. Good luck. Okay. So he and her do have history. I don't know how I feel about that. That maybe sort of lends a little bit to maybe perhaps Sandra is his guest who's staying with him for a bit. Hasn't really indicated as such, but I don't know. The gears be turning. So, let's see. The cigarette case must have been left by the culprit who has access to the bar after stealing Vincent's key. Should this mean something to me? That ain't good. I don't like that at all. Why do you think they did it? Why do you think? To intimidate you, love. To let you know how easily they can get to you if you keep snooping, the cheeky bastard. If you ask me, you should drop this nonsense and let Mertens handle it. This isn't worth getting killed over. Vincent is my friend, Peter. I have to do this. What about... I just want to talk to him about everything. Damn, the old bat's got a point. If someone was gunning for you, I hope they don't find out Vincent wasn't their target. You already know about this? Oh, yeah, okay. Yep. This whole conversation, yes. Yes, okay. How the hell do you know where I live? Well, I mean, I followed you. Obviously, somebody's gotta watch your back. Yeah, okay. Months. Whoops, I didn't mean to restart this conversation. Yeah. Okay. So... the cigarettes weren't entered as a clue. Let me write that down. Cigarettes from... Rusalka, he said? He said they were... Ilex? Something. Okay, fucking Hugo's not here. Let's talk to Effia! Effia walks to the bar confidently. She waits for you to meet her gaze and gives you a polite smile. Evening, Effia. Good evening. I came to offer my respects and to inquire after Vincent. I know he is gravely injured. He's tough. I hope he'll be okay, and you as well. I'm not sure about that either. Well, from one survivor to another, no matter what happens, you will find a way through this. I believe that. Thanks, Effia. There's good people here.
You've got to build a community for hard days like this, and you've done that. Lean on them when you need to. The people who care about you will pick you back up when the world knocks you down. How about you mix me a drink so I can toast us both? A couple of survivors. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. Do we have her favorite? We do have her favorite. Oh, she likes a femme fatale just like Maria. Dear Maria, count me. Clearly, I just take any opportunity to burst into song. And I knew though. I do that even when I'm sober. I knew you were good, but I still didn't expect this. That's the best cocktail I've ever tasted. I'm glad this place is still busy, even if I probably won't be able to visit often. Too much writing to do these days. Which reminds me, I need to talk to Lawrence. What about? He wanted me to work with him again, but I politely declined. I hope I didn't hurt his feelings, but I think creatively. We are not in the same place anymore, and he's also decently a fuck. He gave me handwritten notes for his new project. Hundreds of pages of scribbles. That man is not a writer. Sounds like me when I'm taking notes. You didn't like it? I didn't like it. What was wrong with it? Lawrence was a great director and producer, but he's an old man now. His ideas don't fit the modern theater audience, and he was never great at writing his ideas down. He rambles. Oh boy, yes, I know that. I swear his notes are the most verbose thing I've ever read. Really? Really, if that man wrote a grocery list, it would include every individual item. I can picture it now. Soup, bread, lemon juice, a grape, another grape, another grape, another grape. Who will you work with instead? There's plenty of producers and directors, but I'm mostly hoping to work with Olivia again, especially. We've had our differences, but she's undoubtedly talented. I might even ask her to mentor some younger actors. Give something back, as she would put it. She is doing that. Are you working on anything else? Indeed I am. I'm writing a book, a memoir of sorts about my experience of working in theater. It's also a bit of an expose on how women are treated in our business, and after the incident at the Maverick, we all learned a lot about the dark side of show business. I hope to shine a light on it. That's brave of you. Thank you, bartender, for your efforts back then, too. They didn't go unnoticed. I should get moving. The deadlines won't end till I'm dead. That sounds grim, doesn't it? I swear it's not actually that bad. The truth is, I love writing. I made up a little person. Oh no, they're in trouble. What a wild job I have. I should probably get back to it, but I'm glad I got to see you again. We have like the most minimum of relationship for our romance. Well, perhaps we could see each other more often? Oh? You know I'm very busy these days, but I'll admit I do like the sound of that. We haven't known each other for very long, but I've come to really enjoy your company. It's been a comfort. I kind of miss you, actually, before coming here today. I feel the same way. Effia smiles warmly. I'm glad. I had a feeling you did. I'd like for us to get to know each other better. I'm happy to clear out my schedule for that any day. Maybe we could stop by going out for coffee sometime soon. And who knows, maybe something more could develop. I would like that. Very well, it's a date then. Alas, I must leave you for now. Thanks again for the drink. Okay, we reload. I'm loyal to Peter. Just, a little curious. Glad to see you too. Thanks again for the drink, bartender. Good evening, and good luck. Good evening. Let's talk to Ilya. Yeah, that definitely felt like a send-off. Let's see. I see you've been making friends. Oh yes, I suppose I have. It's funny, really. I was never any good at it before. People overwhelm me. For as many languages as I speak, it always feels like they're communicating in ways I'm just not tuned to. Even when I try, they treat me as a curiosity. I'm used to keeping to myself, and the anonymity of my work has made that very easy. My books are all I need. It was curiosity that made me come to the Nightcap, but I've come to really enjoy it. Somehow talking to others just feels less daunting here. Maybe it's the alcohol? It's possible. I'm lucky to have met people like Vincent and Elena who have so much knowledge and wisdom to share. I have so much in common with Maria and Effia too. And you, of course. You've been a good friend. I've enjoyed our time together. So have I. I'm glad I come here. I'm happy for you, Ilya. I don't know if there's anything we need to talk to her about. Yeah, no. Just send Girly Pop on her way.
Sandra. Hey, girl, hey. We asked Peter about Sandra. I wonder. Ooh, do you know Peter? Do I know him? You seem to be on a first name basis. It's complicated. Same thing she said. Oh shit. She probably is involved with Peter. Sandra smiles impishly and raises an eyebrow. I see. I do know him, yes. I also know his reputation. So for the record, no, I'm not an associate of his. I suppose we do have history, though. He used to like my cocktails before I even learned to mix them properly, or so he claimed. Pretty sure he just fancied me. I'm gonna throw things. I don't want to say pretty sure he still does. Because me and Peter have already locked it down. Did you fancy him? I mean, I have eyes, but I also have enough common sense to avoid dating a man who keeps a revolver in his glove box and dog treats in his coat pockets. Okay. I could ask her about this, maybe. I don't know if this... I don't know if I should. That sounds dangerous. I hope you're being careful. Okay. I didn't give her a drink. Oopsies. Maybe. Do I want to reload, maybe? Oh, hello. Ben's outside doing yard work. Hopefully we can finish this before he goes by my window with the lawnmower. Okay. Well, hopefully, like I said, hopefully we finish this before he comes by behind my window. Anything to talk to Elena about? Ooh, so you've been talking to Clara? Indeed I have. We spend many of our evenings in the same establishment these days. One becomes curious about one's fellow patrons. Why Clara? Why not? She's a bright and spunky young lady. Reminds me of a young someone. And her vernacular has charm. Where else am I going to learn what it means when youths call someone the big cheese? Vital information. It is to me. Investigators need to know a little bit about everything and everyone. And Clara is a good girl. A bit inelegant, perhaps, but her joie de vivre is infectious. She's disarmingly down to earth, as many working-class girls can be. She briefly told me about her martial arts, which I found most fascinating. I can only admire a young woman learning to defend herself, especially in these times. All right. Well, nothing else to really talk to her about. And we're just kind of waiting on Hugo right now. Nothing else we can do. We're now going to be halfway through until our deadline. And I feel like we still don't have a lot. Oh, thank fuck, Hugo is here. Lawrence is here! No! Damn it, I didn't want to talk to him. Alright, Hugo. I need you drunk and in a bad mood. Let's see. So, I guess we gotta fuck up his drink, maybe. Sorry about this. Oh no! What a shame! So sorry. It was just slip of the hand. Quite an accident. You do know there are more direct ways of ending our partnership than poisoning me, right? Wait, that didn't get him drunk? Do people not... Huh? Hold up. I thought for sure. Okay, new theory. Maybe we just don't mix him his favorite drink? Hopefully. Let's see, we still need something at a 4, but not a 6 or above. Let's go for a copper bullet. Sure. Why not? He'll drink it, but since it's not his favorite, hopefully it'll still keep him in a bad mood, maybe? Possibly? That's my thinking. It's acceptable. Okay. He is drunk and in a bad mood about the culprit's gift. So the case belonged to the culprit. You know something, don't you? I do, yes. I'd never seen it before, but I know it's part of a matching set. And I'm pretty sure the lighter that goes with it is currently stored in an evidence locker at the Bukovi Police Department. I wondered if Elliot was gonna make a reappearance. Because they caught him, but somehow he, like, got away. I forget if it's like they fucked up the investigation or if he, like, escaped or something. It once belonged to a man named Elliot Lynn. I know that name. The Bukovi killer. He was last active 2 years ago when he murdered 6 women around the boulevard. A killer does sound like a plausible suspect. Oh! Maybe he's going after Vincent and or me and Hugo because of how we got busted. Oh shit. I agree. Why attack Vincent and why threaten you? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps he thought Vincent was my new partner, not you. Hugo's brow furrows. You can tell his thoughts are racing, but he remains silent. Is there more he's not telling you? Uh-huh. These cigarettes were found below my window. What? You're saying someone's been watching you out there? It looks that way. That's concerning. You're not a public figure, so they likely followed you to find out where you live. So far, they've not actually done anything, have they? Any signs of a break-in, vandalism, threats? No, but my clue board is by the window. Your clue board? You thought he might be angry, but Hugo sounds intrigued. I didn't realize you were taking this so seriously, bartender. Of course I am! I won't lie, I'm a little impressed. I do like organization. I realize this means our mystery smoker has been able to follow the investigation thus far. We should assume they know we're onto them. Tell me, I should maybe take all this stuff down then? Tell me, how did you even find out about this? When did you first notice the cigarettes were there? I didn't. Peter told me. What? Wagner? Why does he know where you live? I guess he followed me. You know how I feel about him, but I respect you enough to spare you the lecture. Let's just see what we can learn, shall we? Hugo takes one of the cigarette butts in his hands and studies it. His brow furrows. It's the same brand as the one in Lynn's cigarette kit. I just got chills. He must be our mystery smoker. I don't like this, bartender. Stay on your guard, all right? And keep that window locked. I will. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Elliot's fucking back. Oh! Shit balls! Okay, great. Love that for me. This is so great and so swell. Ooh, Killian and Maria are talking? Whoa, I didn't see that one coming. Really, you didn't? Well, no, that's a lie. I knew your parents were sort of intense. And that's certainly one way of putting it. I just can't believe becoming a photographer was the straw that broke the camel's back, you know? After all the after all of the other stuff you've pulled, I mean. Remember when you first joined me and Alina at the lounge? One of the girls at the bar warned me you stole a bottle of champagne. While out on a date with her friend, you bolted without paying the bill. Killian shifts awkwardly in his seat, his cheeks as salmon pink as his suit. I think it was just a Prosecco. And Vincent told me you ran over a bunch of people's mailboxes on Strada Luica with your dad's radio car? Just the one measly mailbox, and maybe a small sapling. And didn't you get into a scuffle with a waiter at the Grand Bellagio for staining your dinner jacket? He dropped a bread roll in my gazpacho! Hey, let's just change the topic, okay? Alright. At least if it embarrasses you now, that means you've grown out of these kinds of antics. Of course, I'm mortified. Goddess, no wonder you hate me so much if you know all of this. I never hated you, Killian. I mean, I'll admit, I thought you were a bit of a bonehead at first, and a peacock. I'm afraid not even Reese would argue with you on that. I was just protective of Alina, maybe a little possessive too. I didn't want her to end up in a bad match, that's all. I'm sorry if I was a bit hostile at times. It's alright, it's all in the past. I'm sure we can put it behind us and focus on more positive things. Miss Bay told me about your big tournament. I never understood much about chess, despite Alina's best efforts to explain it, but I know how much this must mean to you. To both of you, so congratulations. I'm sure Alina is proud of you. Thanks, Killian. You could be really sweet, you know that. I was glad to hear you found the right thing for you in the end. Even if it wasn't chess or medicine. I really like the photos you showed me. You have a good eye. And I'm glad you're taking pictures of more than just blonde girls these days. Your portraits of Reese are stunning. Huh? Well, yes, thanks, Maria. I'm so glad they made up. Fine, I'll talk to Lawrence. Lawrence Sullivan IV steps down to the bar, his expression serene. When he spots you, he gives you a brief nod and heads over. Good evening, bartender. I won't be stopping long. I just wanted to offer my thoughts and prayers to Vincent and let you know that everyone at the theater is hoping he'll pull through. Thanks, Lawrence. Poor Vincent has been through a lot. Did you know I was friends with both him and his wife when we were young things? I had no idea. Yes, Flora was a charming lady. Vincent doted on her. Back in their youth, he was quite smitten. She loved scarves, you know, bright and colorful ones. A warm-hearted lady who always felt it was too cold in Sara. She wanted to move abroad with Vincent, but she was never quite well enough. I see. Back when he worked at his father's central offices as a young man, the shopkeepers on the boulevard would put all their most colorful scarves on display in the window. Oh. They knew if Vincent saw them, he would buy them for Flora, no hesitation. When she passed away, I invited myself over for dinner one evening. We weren't close friends, but I was concerned for his well-being. I've never seen a human being so hollowed out. A hammer fell on his heart and smashed it to shards. He was a shell of a man. I remember looking for a clean glass to pour some wine and opening a cupboard to find boxes upon boxes of unopened scarves. He had simply never gotten around to giving them to her. Vincent loved deeply. When he lost Flora, that love did not go away. Instead, it went out into the community in a million ways. He gave generously to everyone he could. Of course, he is not perfect. No one is, but still the community he fostered cares deeply for him, as do his friends, old and new. How are you doing, Lawrence? Yeah, I totally care. Me? Capital, dear friends. Are you working on something new? Indeed I am, based on Bildungsroman about a young man who aspires to greatness in theater and achieves it. Sounds interesting. Yes, indeed. I had asked an old writing partner to work with me on it. FEM. But she was busy with a loftier project, so I've conscripted a young student writer to help me instead. My colleagues are skeptical that it will come together, but I remain confident. After the lines was cut short, I needed a new direction, and while I'm keen to find new talent, I would be more careful when casting the play. And maybe not a murderer. That's a good start. If I've learned one lesson, it's that I must support my actors and properly vet them more carefully, too. I'm having trouble finding a decent props master, though. Perhaps I should not have let Reese slip away. I didn't realize their work was quite so pivotal. I may have cast aside the best in the business. You know, I was thinking about Stavros' death. I can't help but think that maybe I need to do things differently from now on. I think I should consider the well-being of my actors more carefully, especially young women. Goodness, you think? Within reason, of course. I still need to focus on the quality of the production first and foremost, but in the future, I think I'll listen a little more. Glad to hear it. Anyway, I should be going. I don't expect to be back until Vincent returns. I wouldn't like to be caught up in any scandal this place might experience, but I do hope it doesn't come to that. Best of luck, bartender. Go, shoo, get out. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Thank fuck he doesn't have a romance option. That would have been weird. I don't like it. Well, Elena. Let's see. Elliot Lynn. Let's ask about him. Oh, I remember him all right. It was the case that got Hugo's name in the paper. It was quite the ordeal. I don't find it at all hard to believe Lynn has been holding a grudge to this day. Bukovia's speakeasy served him well until Hugo's investigation forced him to flee the country. An investigation held in this very bar, mind you. Lynn must have assumed Vincent was part of the ploy. The BPD gave chase once they realized he'd slipped the net. Hugo made a good effort to track him, too. Thinking out of the box was always his forte, and invaluable in a manhunt like this. Though train ticket purchases and statements from travelers and staff, and they followed his movements all the way to Rusalka. Lynn was headed for Cassia, a small city where he had relatives. There's Rusalkan cigarettes outside my window. What happened? Trail went cold, of course. The flow of information between Sara and Rusalka was never great, but the last few years have been particularly tense. The BPD had to admit defeat. So he's still out there somewhere. It's starting to look like he may be out here somewhere, doesn't it? The only thing I don't understand is why he would come back. Why take the risk? Did something happen in Cassia to flush him out of hiding? We need more information. Research? Oh, is that a hint for the stack? Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. I don't like this. I don't like this. Elliot Lynn. Elliot Lynn was a registrar for Bukovia's Property Registry Office from 1922, blah, blah, blah. November became a key suspect in the Bukovia Police Department's investigation of a Bukovi killer, a serial killer responsible for murder of 6 women. Fled the country in December when his identity as the Bukovi killer was revealed, leading to an extensive manhunt. As Lynn was able to flee to Rusalka, his current whereabouts are unknown and he remains at large. F. Cassia? Rural locality and the administrative center of the Tabarov district in northern Rusalka. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Population size. According to the census, population is 2,000. Okay. History. Founded by early settlers, village was burned to the ground by Gothan invaders, were rebuilt in 4 years. First church. Burned after struck by lightning, rebuilt in stone. Rusalkan Revolution, the church was burned to the ground by radicals. Rebuilding efforts were halted due to lack of funding. Okay, this seems like a whole lot of nothing. This is your backup operator, Eliza Clips. While our archives do contain articles pertaining to this locality, the majority are from Rusalkan sources and have never been requested for translation. Our member of staff responsible for Rusalkan translations is currently unavailable. Unfortunately, I can't say with certainty when she will be back to process your request. Oh, did she talk about Ilya? I don't remember where Ilya said she was from. Where is Ilya from? Ilya. She is Rusalkan. Oh, we need to ask Ilya. Okay. I can, however, give you this. The Stax printer spits out a stream of paper containing a series of articles all written in Cyrillic. Seems like you'll have to find your own translator. Ooh. Okay. Dope. I like cigarettes. Rusalkan brand. Their nicotine content is above the threshold on Sara. Sale is banned across the country. Okay. So they're only sold in Rusalka. Got it. Signs seem to point that perhaps Elliot might be here, which is extraordinarily unnerving, but I can't imagine he's the only suspect we're gonna get. Let's maybe ask Hugo about Elliot's motive. Let's see, Elliot was forced to flee the country. Yeah. Hugo sighs in frustration, but it seems he's too tired to stay angry at you. You never take no for an answer, do you? Always digging. I can't solve this if you're not honest with me. You're right. I'm sorry. I was indeed on the Elliot Ling case when he fled to escape arrest. I first hunted him at the Nightcap. Safe to say the letter was indeed for Vincent. Lynn always stuck around at speakeasies. He must have believed the bar was a honeypot and Vincent was complicit in setting him up. The one thing I don't get is, why come back? He got away. He was probably safe in Cassia. Our relationship with Rusalka was tense even then, and it's only gotten worse. Why return to Bukovi? Maybe he wasn't safe anymore. Ooh, we're gonna find out more when Ilya gets in here, but it does definitely kind of seem to lean more towards that. The letter was indeed for Vincent, not for me. Alright. And now we just wait on Ilya. Gosh, I hope we have enough time to get this done. We've always had plenty of time. So, I don't know. Maybe this might be the one instance we're kind of cutting it a little bit close. I don't know if... Maybe... Fuck, I don't... Maybe that... No. I'm a little desperate at this point. We don't have a ton to go off of. I swear if one day a face appears in my window, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'll be so tremendously upset. Okay. Oh! Oh! My favorite gaze! Lucas catches your eye. When he sees you're not busy, he tugs on Bjorn's sleeve and they both walk over to you with matching smiles. Hey, pal. Me and Lucas were just talking about you. Oh, yeah? All good, I hope. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, definitely. We owe you a lot, and that's why we wanted you to be the first to hear our news. Oh, yes, 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 yes. What news? We're leaving. You're leaving. Bjorn, there's a lot more to it than that. Please tell our friend why we're leaving, where we're going, and most importantly, why they are invited to join us? Ah, right. So me and Lucas, Lucas and I, have been talking about our plans for the future. We like the city fine, but well, we both love the countryside too. You see, when I was on my last trip to Scotia, I found this really nice wee cabin next to a lake. It was on the border, and well, it's not exactly home. Bjorn, our friend doesn't need the whole backstory. Skip to the important part. Right, aye, so this cabin is in a gorgeous wee spot. And there's a real variety of finches, sparrows, even some kestrels that nest in the hills near the lake. A cottage! Bjorn and I have plans to move to a cottage near the Nevis Hills. I have some savings and Bjorn is handy. We found the most perfect little property, run down but with lots of potential. It's still too expensive to my mind, Lucas. You let me worry about that, after all, when we get to the cottage. The cabin. When we get to the cottage, and it is a cottage because we will fill it with blankets, rugs, nice crockery, vases for flowers, and a proper fireplace. I'll be the one sitting by the window sipping coffee while I watch you chop firewood and renovate the whole place. Oh, damn it. Like, I'm not sad. I'm so happy for them. Oh. I suppose fair is fair. And we have made it a proper home. We will have guests, and among the first... fuck, my eyes are aching. Nah. I should not have gone a little extensive with the eyeliner today. Should have kept it simple to the eye makeup. Oi, that's my bee. I'm fine, I'm fine. I swear I'm fine, but just goddamn, I love me some gay happiness. Oof. Sorry. Ooh. Like the brand of eyeliner I wear. Like if I start getting a little teary-eyed and it gets into my eyes start stinging a bit. Okay. Oof. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we may need to take a touch of a break. Ooh. It's okay, we're almost at the top of the hour stream anyway. Oh boy. I'm so great and swell and fine and normal. Oh dear, oh gosh, okay. Whew. Okay. And when we have made it a proper home, we will have guests, and amongst the first will be you, our dear friend, who made almost every part of our dream possible. Oh, thank you. Listen, pal, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be together, and I'd be in prison. Lucas is letting you off the hook too easy, as usual. Will not be taking no for an answer. When that place is set up, there's a guest room for you, and anytime you need a cozy bed and 2 good friends, well, our home is your home. I can't wait. It's an open invite, my friend. Anytime you need to escape the city, escape to us. We'll even try to mix you a drink. Aye, Lucas can do that bit. I don't know much about mixing drinks, but I'll fry you up a proper Scotian meal. I hope you like deep fried food. I love it. Oh, I love them. Okay, Ilya. No more fun and happy times. Get her a drink first, yeah. Sure. I gotta remember to do that before jumping straight into conversations with people. Okay, so, yeah, could you translate this, please?
Ah, well, you've certainly come to the right person with this. Let me have a look.
Ilya pushes up her glasses and begins poring over the printouts, whispering under her breath as she scans through the articles. Gradually, her expression darkens. What is it? Is there anything relevant? I'm afraid so. There were 6 murders in Cassio over the past year, an unusually high number for a city of that size. That's more than double the number of incidents recorded in the year prior. Is Ilya to work again? 2 are believed to be gang-related, but 3 were local women between the ages of 25 and 35. Whole bunch of names I'm probably going to mispronounce. All 3 were blonde, all died of poisoning. The last murder was a foreigner found dead from a stab to the abdomen. His name was Elliot Lynn. He's dead. It says in the article that he was found in a ditch by the road just outside the city after a passerby spotted his parked radio car. His wallet was untouched, but a letter was found tucked inside his waistcoat. Ha! What? Get your affairs in order? That's Ellie's defense. It seems he chose to run instead, and it wasn't a wise choice. I need to tell Hugo about this. Whoa! So the culprit here, it sounds like, went to go kill Elliot. It's gotta be the first bartender. It has to be, right? Elliot Lynn was found dead in Cassio, Rusalka, having been stabbed in the abdomen. A letter was found on his body reading, "You will get what you deserve." I had a... Wait. 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 Wait a minute. Again, nobody tell me if I'm correct or incorrect. I'm starting to wonder if perhaps I don't... Oh god, but I... Is Sandra the first bartender? And she is the culprit here now? It kind of lines up maybe with some of the things that have been said. Again, nobody tell me if I'm right or wrong, please. I don't know, man. I don't know, man, because, like, it started when I was like, oh, I have this thread over here of maybe, like, the first bartender is the culprit, and then this thread over here of, like, oh, Sandra's life is, like, kind of complicated and circumstances kind of seem a little too convenient, and then maybe like she's staying with Peter and this and that because she's running from the law. But what if we tied those together? I could very well be wrong. I'm aware of that. I could absolutely have my tinfoil hat on way too tight. And I don't even know how to go about gathering clues for that. Hey Sandra. Here, let's get you a drink first. How about a drink? Yeah. Okay, so, did you, by any chance, know some dude named Elliot Lynn? I can't say I'm familiar with Lynn, besides what I read about him in the papers at the time. I'm sorry. Okay. You say so? That sounds dangerous. I hope you're being careful. Can't say I'm familiar. She's not gonna talk about anything. Either she won't talk, or she just, like, genuinely knows nothing. She could be either way. Hey, Elena. So, there's a thing. There's the thing. Lynn was already dead? I didn't see that one coming. And that letter. This wasn't a random killing by a local, or the acts of vengeful family members of one of his Rusalkan victims. That's kind of what I, was leaning towards when Ilya for Soul has been. Lynn's cigarette case ended up here on the bar, so whoever took him out has their eyes not just on Hugo, but on you as well. What the hell did I do? There must be something we're missing. Something about Lynn's case, perhaps? See what Hugo thinks. Is it literally just because I'm investigating? Force to flee the country? Yeah, okay, so she told us about that. Okay. Whew. Peter! Peter, help! Oh, no, drink. Gotta make him a drink. I always forget the drink. I'm gonna limit myself on how much conversation I can have. Okay, yep. A rough month, indeed, huh? You know anything about this? He's dead? Well, I'm glad someone gave that sack of shit what he deserved. If it did, it probably saved more innocent broads than the cops ever did. That's it. Shit. Okay. I really don't think we can, or even should, really talk to Claire about the case. Oh. On second thought, have you ever heard about Elliot Lynn? That creep? What about him? He might be back on the scene. Good. Good? You heard me. I'm not running away this time. I'm ready for that weirdo if he shows up again. And if Elena or one of you smart detective types don't catch him, he makes a move on me, I'll beat the crud out of him. Be careful, Claire. I will. Thanks for the concern, but I have some big news. I got my purple belt. Congratulations. It's the 3rd highest ranking in Bartitsu. Sifu says I'm the first woman in this district to reach grade 7. Can you believe that? Well done, Claire. And I won't be the last woman who reaches that grade. I'm now a class assistant, and I even have my own student. And you won't believe who it is. Tell me. Maria! I got tired of her kicking my butt at chess, so now I can kick her butt for real. She really respects how I don't give up, ever, so she asked if we could do something else together besides chess. Good for you two. She loves it, and she has good balance and decent technique. I mean, she ends up on her back an awful lot when she goes up against me. Oh. Anyway, I bet neither of you mind that. Huh? Oh, come on, bartender. Give me a break. I'm going red here. Don't tease me, all right? And Elliot? Look, I ain't gonna lie. That creep scares me real bad. But men like that, they're weak. They're bullies. All I can do is make myself a hard target, keep my wits about me, and stay strong enough to defend myself and the people I love. Sifu says the strongest branch bends in the wind but doesn't break. I don't need to be the best fighter or the best chess player or the best anything to be happy and protect my friends. I just gotta be able to move with the wind. Does that make sense, or am I mixing up my metaphors again? There's a good idea in there, right? Somewhere? Sounds very wise to me, Claire. Wise? Not a compliment I get that often, but I'll take it. Yeah, so, about that, Broski kinda... He caught a touch of the death. He's dead? You okay, Claire? I'm fine. He was an evil man who hurt a lot of innocent girls. I'm glad he's gone. I wish I could have confronted him myself. Maybe that's foolish. I understand. Alright. Oh, I didn't give her a drink. I forgot to give people drinks. Oh, okay. Waiting for Hugo. Okay, so, gosh. I don't know if there's any more I don't know if there's any more combinations I can make. Let's clean up this board. I'm still waiting. If a face appears in that window, I'm gonna be so very upset. Oh, thank fuck Hugo's here. Alright, buddy. Before I make you a drink, just in case I need to make you be in a bad mood or good mood or whatever the fuck. There we go. What? But that was our only lead. If it wasn't Lynn, then who was doing this? I don't know. I need to think. Hugo's keeping it together, but you can tell his nerves are frayed. A strong drink might make him open up about his real feelings. You need to be drunk? Coming up. Let's see. Yeah, his favorite gets him toasted. Ooh. Alright, good drink this time. Alright, if it wasn't Lynn, then who is doing this? I don't know. I don't know. Whoever's doing this, I think they're punishing me. It was my fault that Lynn slipped the net. I messed up the Natalia Reed case. And then he killed again. All of those women. Goddess, it's all my fault. We got so close. I had him in my sights, but it just wasn't enough. He caught on before I could gather enough evidence to close the case. I was an arrogant fool. Whoever's doing this, they want to see me suffer because they know. And they want to make sure you know, too. Leaving that stupid case on the bar, it's not enough for them to taunt me with all the skeletons in my closet. They want an audience. I bet this was never about Vincent. Stabbing an innocent man right on the doorstep, sending the police here. It will destroy both of us. Who would want to do this to you, Hugo? Hugo looks down, avoiding your gaze. I suppose there is one person I can think of. Oh my god, is this it? The truth is, you're not the first civilian I've asked for help. There was another, your predecessor here at the Nightcap. They helped me on the Natalia Reed case. It's only thanks to their efforts that I knew Lynn was the culprit. But when it came time to close the case, I was too ambitious. I wanted not just to apprehend the Bukovi killer, but to shut down the speakeasy as well. I wanted to be the hero. And more than anything, I wanted that promotion. Arrogantly, I thought I could handle it all myself. I shut down the Nightcap as soon as I believed I had my culprit, but it took me too long to get everything in order for the arrest. Of course, Lynn skipped town as soon as he smelled trouble. We chased him, but to no avail. Flushing out a serial killer and shutting down a speakeasy was still enough to net me the promotion. But your predecessor went to prison. She refused to reveal our cooperation to the authorities. If she had, it could have softened her punishment. But with a criminal background like hers, she had her own moral code. No snitching. I certainly didn't break that silence for her. Who was she? One of King's old enforcers, a clever and adaptable woman from the stacks. I think her name was Sandra Fisher. I was fucking right. Sandra. Have Sandra and Hugo been at the bar at the same time? I haven't really had to pay attention, but now that I think on it, I don't think they have. I don't know where she is now. I suppose she may have gotten out on good behavior by now if she really pulled it together. I don't imagine she's forgotten me, though. Could she really? It's been a long day. Tell me more about Sandra. I don't know much about her as a person. We didn't exactly chit-chat while we were working together. All I know is what I read in her file. I thought she was just some bartender at first, but back then her record convinced me to take a chance on her. I figured her street smarts could come in handy. What had she done? Racketeering, smuggling, theft, the lot. She worked for King, a pretty big fish in Bukovi before Carla deposed him. King often relied on youths for that sort of thing, and she was only 14 when she started. Oh god, only 14. Yeah, I can only imagine the kind of life she's led. From what I gathered, she was out of the game for 4 years or so before I met her. Took over a bar in the stacks. She got out? Yes, good timing, I reckon. She slipped out just before King's goose was cooked. Perhaps one of Carla's men tipped her off. We had nothing major on her either. No substantial prison time. She got arrested a few times, of course, but there was never enough to hold her for long. A real slippery fish. Until she helped you. Were you going to shut me down too? You want the truth? When I first came here, I assumed that's how things would end. But something in you made me change my mind. I couldn't do it. Sandra's background clouded my judgment. It made me see her as a criminal above all else. But you made me realize you were just a hardworking civilian trying to get by, a person whose talent and passion had been criminalized overnight. The nightcap has proven invaluable to the people of this city. People need a place like this to come together. I've come to see that now. But you were going to. Yes. I wouldn't blame you if you don't trust me after this. But you asked for the truth. It is what it is. Wow. I don't even know what to say. Bye. Oh, goddamn. Killian, anything new to talk to you about? Was she talking to Maria? Nah. Okay, I have a distinct feeling. Hugo arrested the Nightcap's first bartender for breaking prohibition despite having helped him. Her name was Sandra Fisher. The culprit seems aware of Hugo's failure in the Natalia Reed case and is taunting him with his past mistakes. Who would want to do this to Hugo? Could Sandra, the Nightcap's previous owner, be the culprit? She would have good reason to dislike Hugo, but why would she attack Vincent? He threw her under the bus! He told us that! I should talk about this with Elena. Okay. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Oh. It's all coming together. Oh dear. Oh, Bjorn! Hey, buddy! Bjorn sits down in the chair with a contented sigh. He looks over his shoulder at the entrance, tenses up, and then slightly relaxes again. Evening, Bjorn. Hello, pal. I heard about Vincent. Well, it seems like you might be in a spot of bother with him out of the picture. It's a worrying time.
When it seemed like a lot of people had gave up on me, you stuck by me. That meant a lot. I'll do the same for you. Anything you need, just let me know. Thanks, Bjorn. Hey, bartender, before you mix my drink, I have to tell you something important. Thank you, pal. Thank you. It was a long month. I was feeling really low, proper gloomy. I thought the system was out to get me. I lost all hope. If our places were reversed, I don't know if I would have the gumption to do what you did for me. I owe you. I'm glad you made it, Bjorn. I am in one piece, and I only got a few more gray hairs from the stress. How are you doing? My brief trip back home helped. Scotia always finds a new way to show me why I love her, and I think about her all the time. How's your family? Scotia's a quiet place for now, and though the rumblings of war are there too, they seem more distant. That's dangerous. Makes the place feel safer than it really is. I tried to explain that to my mother. She doesn't quite get it, but she listens. And she's doing well, considering. She tries to stay cheerful, but I don't think she would have made it if I was in prison now. She relies on me to keep my brothers in line. It feels like a full-time job. How are they? Well, Anstrom left Scotia when I was returning from my trip. He's shipped himself off to the colonies to start a new life and dodge the draft. I'm happy to see him setting off on a new adventure, and he's got some grand plans to set up a homestead in the West Plains. Might be pie in the sky stuff, but at least he's brawling less and dreaming more. Caleb is breeding dogs. I think he likes them better than people. Sometimes I think I do too. It seems like he's off the demon drink for now, at least. The dogs need feed and watered and chased up about the hills, and that's keeping him in the fresh air and out of the pub. And best of all, Danbo is getting married to his fiancée, Lydia. It'll be a simple affair, but loads of drinking and dancing and making merry. I'm not sure what Lucas will make of it all, but I can't wait to show him a proper Scotian wedding. How are you two doing? Couldn't be better, thanks for asking, pal. We're dead happy. I still can't believe he chose me, but I'm glad he did. Anyway, I'll get a drink and sit myself down. Something strong might be good. I'm a bit nervous being here. I feel like people are staring at me, you know? Normal to feel nervous after everything you've been through. Aye, what you're saying makes a lot of sense. I'm sure I'll shake it off eventually. Time for a drink then? Aye, good thinking. What are you in the mood for? I could go for something refreshing, something with mint. We don't have the mint punch anymore. What else do we have with mint? Oh, here we go. Duh. I'm blind. Don't mind me. Mostly just drunk. That was hair on your chest. Fantastic work, pal. I should probably be off by now, but it's good to see you. I'll drop by again sometime. Thank you, Bjorn. Bjorn. Elena, I need to talk to you. Hey, Elena. Yeah, so, here's that. A wronged bartender taking revenge on her former employers. It's certainly poetic. She must have been biding her time. You'll have to find out what her means and motive. You'll have to find out her means and motive, same as any other suspect, although I feel she was more aware of that, what we're doing, than any we've chased before. How do I find her motive? Getting a concrete motive for her attack on Vincent might prove more difficult. I think I already know. Vincent broke his promise to her. Oh, Vincent, he has done some truly foolish things, but letting a young woman take the fall for him, that was a low moment. Gosh, I'm really deep in my drinks right now. I could barely talk. No wonder he came to regret it. If only she knew. Perhaps it's not too late to tell her. I'm always there, yeah. So then, what about... Not that. What that? How do I get... The other thing. How do I find her means? Getting material evidence won't be easy. We've already ruled out any witnesses placing her on the scene, so the murder weapon is our best shot. It was clearly a small blade. Someone close to her might know if she carries one of those, or if one of her kitchen knives has gone missing. Oh no, Peter. Oh no, Peter. Oh no. Far too sober for this, and I'm sufficiently drunk. Oh dear, is she officially on the suspect list? Oh hell. A notoriously slippery fish with a reputation for being hard to catch, having been in prison only once. Oh, well, hey.
I hate it here. Peter Wagner steps into the bar. Rather than taking up his usual post on the stairs, he walks up to you and has a seat. Something about his grave expression puts you on edge. Peter? We need to talk. What's this about? Just something I need to get off my chest is all. It's time to come clean. Peter pulls an old switchblade out of his coat pocket, flicks it open, and places it on the bar in front of you. It was me. I stabbed Florer. What? What? It's been entertaining. Watch you and the blue-eyed wonder flail about, but you've now got a person I happen to like in your crosshairs. So the fun's over. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Peter, not again. No, Peter. Oh no. I'm not the type of guy that lets some poor broad take the fall for him, so back off, alright? I'm the one you're after. I don't believe you. You'd better believe it. Why would I lie? You're trying to protect Sandra. What's wrong with you? Do you know what the Bukovi Police Department would give for a confession from me, and you're turning your nose up? I need a save. I need a save. I need a save. Yeah, I'm not buying it. Fine, be that way. I'm not sure your little detective will be so cavalier about it. We'll see. Been a rough month, huh? We did the romance before. Yeah. Hold up. Let's give my man's a drink. You just confessed to murder, my guy. Have a drink. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Please don't do this. Do what? Confess my crimes? Isn't that always what you're angling for? You and your little drinks? You're lying to protect Sandra. I know you're an innocent lamb that doesn't know how these things work, but even crooks like me are not amoral scum, you know? We have codes, rules. You know, I've never thought that about you. That's beside the point. Tell me, what are your rules? 1, you don't snitch on friends. 2, loyalty is for life. And 3, you don't let your friends take the fall for something they don't deserve after you made a promise to look out for them. That last one was oddly specific. You're imagining things. Rules are all that separates us from animals. People like Florer don't have a code. They think that following the law is enough to make you a good person, but you and I know better than that, don't we? Sandra was a lamb to the slaughter like you. She just managed to have even less luck. Oh, and Peter always said she was the lucky one. She's not a good-for-nothing thug like me. She has brains, talent. I'm not letting her go down for this if it's the last thing I do. You love her? Don't break my heart like this. Maybe. I don't know. I used to. I always lose my senses when I fall for someone. I'm such a fucking doomed romantic, believe it or not. Did you fall for me? Of course I did, since the first time you smiled at me. I thought that much was obvious by now. But you'd do well to forget about that and leave me to my pining. It'd only bring you grief. It seems Peter's mind is made up. As long as he remains a suspect, there can be nothing between you. Sandra's not the person she used to be. The world has chewed her up and spat her back out, and it's changed her. But a rule is a rule. Loyalty is for life. I'm sure she wouldn't want to see you go to prison for her, and neither do I. God damn it, bartender, you and your damn sentiment. Can't you just let me do something good for someone for once in my life? I'll give her a chance. Peter sighs deeply as he considers your words. While he thinks, you notice him fidgeting with an old disposable lighter, seemingly unused but well cared for. He still has the lighter. 6 years I've kept this on me. My good luck charm. I pinched it off her. Figured it would keep me safe. And I guess it has. I thought I could return the favor, protect her, but I've already messed that up, haven't I? The jig is up. You're the only one I can trust to do right by her now. I told her not to do anything stupid. I told her. I never should have gone out that night. It's not your fault, Peter. It's not her fault either. What the fuck? She's gone off the deep end lately, that's all. Things have been tough. The money's getting tight. She seems a bit unstable. She slept with a switchblade on her ever since she got out of prison. It never leaves her side. Things are not looking good for her. I know, okay. I know. But before you go and have Merton slap the cuffs on her, just talk to her. Please. That's what you do best, isn't it? Because I'm warning you, she's a slippery fish, that one. Always has been. And she is one catch you do not want to mess up, for your own sake. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe you could talk some sense into her before she does something stupid again. If anyone's gonna get through to her now, it's gonna be you. She's not a bad person, you know. She was a bit like you once, before she was stabbed in the back by Florer and that blue-eyed rat. Vincent let her down when she needed him most. So you already know, huh? Did you talk to her? Vincent told me he deeply regretted it. He did? Damn it, if only she'd talked to him. I think she'd seen Hugo's betrayal coming. He's a cop after all, but Florer's really messed her up. She'd managed to get out of the game years prior and even landed a clean gig at a cafe after losing her bar in the stacks. He lured her back in with the promise of a lucrative shared venture. When it blew up in their face, he dropped her like a piece of trash. She lost everything. So I'm begging you, bartender, please talk to her before you make a move. Give her that chance. Alright, I will. Good. Just show her a little respect and she'll listen to you. I'm sure of it. Good luck. Vincent's mistake. I don't know, might as well ask. Don't go around spreading nonsense like that. I thought you were above this sort of slander. You don't think she could have done it? Of course she didn't do it. Are you off your head? You've met her. She would never— You just told me she did. Peter's jaw is clenched. You've never seen him this upset. I know you care about her, Peter. I just want the truth. Oh, damn it. We're— okay. Oops. I keep accidentally getting to myself into repeat conversations. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Okay. Yep. Vincent let her down. Yes. I just want to talk to Peter, okay? Listen, I will. What about your predecessor? Ooh. Yeah, he screwed her over all right, thankless bastard. Can you imagine throwing a woman like that in the slammer? Do you think she may have wanted to take revenge? I don't think I like what you're implying, bartender. It'd be wise to cut that out right now. Skeletons in the closet. How the hell should I know? Who in the city wouldn't want to jump that little weasel? The way he flubbed that case was an embarrassment. That grubby little freak got 6 women, and he managed to let him slip the net. You're right, he messed up. Glad you're seeing reason. Got a guest over and leaving them alone all night will bite me in the ass. Your guest is here. I'm just saying. Hey, Sandra. Ooh. Well, let's see. Let's get her a drink, I guess. Get her a... Do we want to give something stronger just in case we need to get her drunk? I don't know if we need to. Let's go with this. I don't know if I need to get her drunk. Might as well, just in case, because we're kind of running out of days here. So just in case that's some kind of prerequisite. Okay, let's speak. I'm gonna go ahead and get a touch toasted. Just in case. Maybe I'm surprised that I like it. Ooh, ah, ooh. Save on the rest of my drink. So, you were the last bartender here. Huh, so you found out about that, did you? And I thought I was sly. Yeah, I was the bartender. After Prohibition, I was working in a cafe when Vincent spotted me. He was never a patron in my old bar in the Stacks, the Blackbriar? We interrupt Best of Cold to bring you Skyrim? Ultimate modded Skyrim, specifically. Usually on Sundays. But he sure remembered selling me the bartender's guide. I'll be honest, it seemed a foolish idea even while he was proposing it, but the smell of alcohol and cigarettes, the crackling of the record player over the evening dim, the cheerful clinking of ice cubes in the glass, the same old patrons shuffling in to tell you about their day, and being able to soak it all up. I missed it, all of it. I still do, so I agreed. And then of course it all went to shit as soon as that dirtbag weasel darkened my doorstep. Hugo. I should have been smarter than to believe a cop. Hugo gave me a good spiel about justice and protecting my community and all that. I was really taken in. I believed I could make it work, keep this place going. I think what stings the most is that I really did try my best. I gathered evidence, I kept an eye out for my regulars, I sat face to face with a serial killer. And for what? This is still, like, just blowing my mind. That we are sitting across the bar from the first character we played as. We don't even know it the whole time. And for what? Hugo was so busy plunging the knife in my back that he let Lynn get away. And what was my reward for being a good citizen? A year in prison and a black mark on my records. We, were really a criminal once? You ask as if you aren't one. Before Prohibition, I mean. Right, of course. Because all crimes are serious, except the ones that happen to apply to your livelihood. I've upset you. That's fine. I've just never liked thinking of myself that way. For people like Peter, people that never knew anything else, being a criminal is just an inherent part of who they are. In their shoes, feeling guilt or shame about what you do will just rip you apart. So you learn to accept it, rationalize it. It was never like that for me. I did know something else, and I was painfully aware of how far I was drifting away from that life every day. I didn't get into this world because I wanted to get rich or because I believe I'm above the hoi polloi. It was never a choice, beyond the choice to survive. I understand. Yes, I thought you might. I was a teenager when my mother got sick. It was just the two of us, so I had to find a way to put food on the table. I left school and got a job working for exactly the type of person who would employ a desperate 14-year-old girl. King. I didn't like it. Thieving, smuggling, making deliveries, but I did what I had to, and I kept my mouth shut. I figured it was temporary. But it wasn't. No. People like King have rules, and one of them is that loyalty is for life. You don't just walk away. The closest I got to a peaceful life was when I managed to land a job at a bar run by one of his lieutenants. But even then, there was always some gangster on my doorstep looking for a favor, and bullets would be whizzing past my ears again. But you did get out. Yes, a couple years back. Peter had jumped ship to Carla months prior, so he was technically the enemy, but he dropped me a note one night saying she was planning something big. So I left town. I'll spare you the details, but he wasn't lying. Peter told us about that. By the time I got back to the bar, I had to mop up what was left of my boss. Oh. Whoa. It was gruesome, but I couldn't help but feel relief. With all of King's men gone, I was free. I patched the place up, replaced the floorboards, obviously, and called it my own. And that was that. And then Prohibition happened. No, damn. Did you attack Vincent? Sandra sighs deeply. She doesn't look angry or offended like you expected, but sad. Her eyes gleaming like black pearls. Quite the accusation. I figured Hugo had dragged you into his detective work the same way he'd once done to me. I remember what it was like, having my livelihood threatened. The nightcap survival hangs in the balance if you don't crack this case, doesn't it? Yeah. I figured. I can hardly blame you for being so forward, then.
What must you think of me, I wonder? I think you've been hurt. I figured you'd understand. And what if I give you a confession? You'll toss me in prison, case closed. Oh, she angy. I just want to hear your side of the story. Peter said to listen. I see. Fine. Yes, I did it. I stabbed Vincent. I'm sure you have questions, so go on. Do what you need to do. Oh. Why? I don't want to get into this. It will only ruin my day, and your memory of him. It doesn't matter anyway. What's done is done. It's okay, Sandra. I think I know. You do? He broke his promise when you needed him most. Vincent told me. He told you? He regrets it deeply. Sandra looks stunned. She looks down at her hands, processing your words. I never even considered. I was so furious, so hurt. If only I'd talked to him. People can change, Sandra. That includes you. It's never too late. Maybe you're right. I need to think about this. I'm sure you have questions, yeah. She needs to be in a bad mood? Huh. So maybe we're not done here. Are you going to hurt Hugo next? Yes. Straightforward. Didn't he tell you what he did to me? He's the source of all my misery. When he turned me in, the Prohees were vicious and the police had no mercy. I didn't get time to put my affairs in order. I was gracious enough to give Hugo and Vincent better than I got. My landlord terminated my lease while I was in prison, tossed everything I owned out on the street. I lost the last of my mother's things, my books, my cat. After getting out, the black mark on my record ruined my chances of finding honest work. After months of rejections and dwindling savings, I was desperate. I had to crawl back to the kind of employers that first took me in as a teenager, the kind of jobs I swore I'd never do again, just to make ends meet. And all the while, he was climbing the ladder off the back of your hard work, the exact same game he played with me. The more my life went down the drain, the more it made my blood boil. He kept his promise to me. He's changed. You really don't see what kind of person he is, do you? How did he fool you so easily? Maybe I shouldn't be so hard on you. I once fell for it too. But I'm telling you now, he's not the upstanding officer he pretends to be. He's a cold-hearted monster who only cares about getting ahead, no matter who he has to trample underfoot to get there. You're just the poor sucker currently fighting his battles for him. Maybe you're right. I'm glad you're seeing reason. Maybe it's not too late for you. Maybe. You can tell that Hugo's actions have hurt Sandra deeply. Without a sense of remorse from him, it seems unlikely her feelings can be turned around. Oh. Did you kill Elliot Lynn? Yes. That one I have no trouble taking credit for. I only did what a judge should have done a long time ago. A death sentence. Bukovi police allowed Lynn to get away. Once again, I had to be the one to step up to protect the people. I tracked him down a while ago. I needed something to do between jobs. Something more than walking Peter's damn dog. Hey, you leave Rediger out of this. I sent all of my findings to the Bukovi Police Department, mind you, but nothing was done. I'm sure they already knew. You were just too spineless to risk conflict with Rusalka by acting out of their jurisdiction. So you did it yourself. Yes. As a smart man once told me, I will not pussyfoot like the rest. Wasn't that Elliot? That was a whole thing where he said pussyfoot a whole bunch of times in one sentence. It was surprisingly easy. He wasn't a man, he was a beast that needed slaughtering. My first murder, and I had no hesitation. You did the right thing. I'm glad you see that too. What did you attack him with? What was the murder weapon, you mean? Sandra tips her head back and chuckles joylessly. How stupid do you think I am? You're expecting me to hand you the evidence you need for my own conviction? Well, Peter told us. First you agree to do Hugo's dirty work, then you try to have me fill in the blanks? Oh, shit. Go fish. You can tell you've hit a nerve. Her gaze is icy. This is too much of an ask.
Let's take a step back. Let's leave it here for now. Because apparently there's something we're missing here. We need to get her in a bad mood. It's getting late. I should get back to home. Wow. Holy fuck. Anything new on the stack? Oh, we can look up Sandra now. Sandra Fisher is resident of Bukovia and former owner of the bar The Black Briar on Strada Luca, which was closed down in 1926. In 1927, Fisher was convicted for tax evasion, conspiracy, and operating an illegal speakeasy in violation of the Sara Prohibition Act, leading to a 1-year prison sentence. Yeah, right. Holy shit. Well, I mean, we know she did it. I guess, I don't know, theoretically we could go to Hugo. Peter's confession kind of complicates it a bit, though. I'm a little bit unsure what to do. I am very unsure what to do. Have a look at my notes here. We also don't have a motive for Peter. I mean, it's probably related to Sandra if I had to take a shot in the dark there. But what do we... Also, Peter's not even here today. Yes. I don't know if I want to turn this into Hugo just yet. Do you regret what you did to Sandra? Of course I do. I regretted it even while I was doing it, long before I knew Lynn would escape and everything was going to fall apart. I joined the Force because I wanted to help vulnerable people, but following the law forced me to betray her. What was it? There was a mention of, like, without a mention of regret from Hugo, or her feelings can't be changed or something? But following the law forced me to betray her. She would have made an amazing investigator if she had been dealt a different hand. Lynn used speakeasies as his hunting ground. The pro-hees from the Bureau were out for blood. They showed no mercy. Even if she was only in prison for a year or so, the black market leaves on her makes it exceptionally hard to find a reputable job. That's awful. Yes, I betrayed someone who trusted me. I may have ruined her life, and for what? A promotion. A promotion in a job that'll likely kill me someday. In a way, the case that made my career was my original sin. My biggest regret. It's not too late to set this right. And how would I do that? By letting her off the hook? If we want to ensure the Nightcap's safety, your safety, my superiors will need a name to close the case. Oh shit, this sucks. I am not destroying your life to spare hers. That is out of the question. And what do we do? The way I see it, there's two options now. If she would agree to become a fugitive, Sandra could do what Lynn did and run. I can give her ample headway to leave the country before making my case. He wants to let her go. But still, like, having her take the fall and being able to close the case, she would have a fresh start, but she'd have to leave Sara behind. I told her to! And option two, if she would agree to face the music instead, her cooperation would greatly help her case, especially if Vincent pulls through. I can conscript the best lawyer I can find to hopefully get her a mild sentence. She would likely face some prison time, but she could move on with her life as a free woman afterwards. Either way, it'll be up to her to make that choice and up to you to help her make the right one. I'll talk to her. Well, we know who's doing this now. Oh, yeah, What, you really think Sandra Fisher could be our culprit? What makes you say that? She's been out of prison for a while now, Hugo. She's a customer here. What? Why didn't you tell me this? You've just been chatting with her this whole time? You never told me anything. Ugh, forget this. You need to be careful, bartender. She is not your friend. If she really has been coming here, she's a suspect, you understand? Don't let her know you're onto her. Whoops. She's not some monster. Don't be a fool. Okay, you know... Shut up. Yeah. Don't make yourself a loose end to be cut. Just help me get the evidence I need to close this case. Uh-huh. Okay, I think I know her motive. You do? Vincent was going to protect someone but broke his promise. I think that was Sandra. I see he abandoned her when the nightcap was shut down and left her holding the bag. That old fool. That just leaves her means then. Wagner would probably have a clue. He'll be a tough nut to crack, though. Oh, but Sandra ain't here. Pete ain't here. Jesus Christ. Anything new to talk to people about? I feel like we're closing in on the end of this. No romance. I don't want to know about her hobbies. Respectfully. Reese, how you doing, my bestie? I want to ask about Killian, but okay. Fine. We're running low on days. So we gotta be real smart about how we handle it from here. I'm pretty sure, like, the start of day 16 is when the case needs to have been turned in already. So by the time, like, the day ends on day 15, we need to submit the case. Yes, words are hard. Hey, Maria. So much happening. You're a people watcher? How do you think everyone is doing? A people watcher, huh? I guess you have a point there. Well, it doesn't take a detective to deduct that Hugo and Alina are both trying to figure out what happened to Vincent, and they're not the only ones, bartender. Father Lacey's demeanor has lightened a little. He's not exactly joining any late-night sing-alongs, but he's perked up and he drinks less. That's a good sign. Olivia has settled into her usual glamorous languor again after that business at the Opera House. Apparently the ratings for her radio show are through the roof too. No insight required there. She tells anyone who'll listen. What about your friends? They're a little easier to read. They tell me every thought that goes through their head. First there's Claire. I'm very fond of her, I'm sure as you know. She can be exasperating. I can barely keep up as she jumps from one idea to another, but I enjoy trying. There's Ilya. I'm really enjoying our chats, although she sometimes chats at me rather than conversing with me. She knows a lot, and she's not afraid to share it, but I like to listen to her. She's a clever woman. I can tell Reese is slowly inducting Killian into their creepy friend group. It just occurred to me, if Peter is on the suspect list, we gotta be able to find a defense for him at some point, right? Creepy? I don't mean to say the people in it are creepy. Sorry, my thoughts are going every which direction. ADHD, go. Yeah. And they're a bunch of social outcasts, sure, but pot kettle and all that. No, I mean they love creepy fiction. I'm not sure gothic novels are Killian's bag, novels in general, really. I don't think he'll be reading the books, but I'm glad to see him making new friends, even if I suspect Reese has ulterior motives. I don't know Effie that well yet, but I've enjoyed our talks about literature. She's a bit of a closed book to me, ironically, but she's starting to open up. She's another talented woman I could learn a lot from. There's plenty of them in Bukovi. And of course, there's Miss Bay. I regret this conversation. I like Maria, but damn. I feel like she smiles a little brighter now that she realizes I'm going to be okay. We're lucky to have her. She means a lot to me, and she really is the cornerstone of this community. Along with you, of course. How are you? My ups and downs, but I'm keeping it together. Bit of an understatement. You're right, I am a people watcher. I watch everyone in here, including you, murders, threats, debt. I know you've been through it all. You made it this far in one piece. Eesh. Thanks, Maria. Oh, I need to get her a drink. I always forget. Ah, la da da, la da 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 da. We have so few days left. Oh. Oh, I'd have thought. I was... Where did I last autosave? Autosave. Day 12? Before I go... This may be a really horrible idea. Peter has shown you that he carries a knife and claims he was responsible for stabbing Vincent, a very sudden confession. I don't believe him. He admits it. Hugo, sit down! Oh, bartender, I could kiss you right now. Please don't. I don't know what kind of black magic you wield to get confessions like this, but you've done it. Damn it, you've cracked this. The detective is positively elated, uncharacteristically so, but his joy is tainted by a sense of desperation. I think we're being too hasty. I don't believe him. Oh, don't give me that. You've always been soft on Peter, but you don't know half of the things he's done. This is very in character, believe me. Don't let your feelings lead you astray. Make your case so we can finally end this. Hugo is clearly in no mood to consider your words. Not quite. Oh, he needs to be in a good mood? Oh, F. Okay, fine. Get you a drink. Okay. I was a little bit worried that maybe that would cut to some, like, bad ending. I do know there are multiple endings. I don't know what they are. I know there's, at minimum, a bad ending and a good ending. I know there's more than that. I don't know if there's, like, a neutral ending or, like, multiple good endings, multiple bad endings, whatever. So, about Peter's confession. He admits it. Yes. Please don't. I don't believe him. You're seriously giving Peter the benefit of the doubt? Do you have any idea how desperate the BPD has been to finally lock him away? Precisely. It's too convenient. Why are you always so sensible? Fine. If you want him off the hook, you'll either need to make him admit he's lying, or you'll need to find an alibi. But good luck with that. The only other notable event on the night of the attack was a fire at a tailor's shop. That's where Maria works. It could have been an accident, but I suspect insurance fraud may have been involved, not Wagner's usual business. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead. Go maybe. I think. Wait, did I have anything else I wanted to talk to him about? Oh. I kinda... No, get back here. Evening. Let's see. Sandra's switchblade. A weapon whose blade will certainly match Vincent's injury. Nice work, partner. Okay. And her motive. Damn it, Vincent, you old fool. I knew he was able to escape the repercussions by feigning ignorance. He told the police he merely rented the space. According to him, the bar had been Sandra's idea. I realized that had been a lie when I saw this place open again. I reasoned he used her as an obvious scapegoat to save his own skin. I never realized he had promised to protect her. Hell hath no fury. Yeah. Ooh, okay. So yeah, I was mostly kind of curious what would happen if we present him with Peter's confession. If that would, like, lead to Peter actually getting arrested or something. But glad it didn't. Oh, well, let's go ahead and end the day. Okay. Hey, Maria, I have a question. So, about the arson. Oh, yes, that seems good. I don't imagine more than one tailor shop went on flames in one weekend, or the fashion industry in Bukovi is in greater peril than I thought. Do you know anything about it? I mean, I know something, sure, but only what the neighbors told me. I wasn't there on the night it happened. I've always said the place had very poor fire safety for a building full of flammable fabric. Oh, a tongue twister. It wasn't the first time there's been an incident since I started working there. So you think it was an accident? I mean, probably right. The alternative would be a crime. Maria's fidgeting awkwardly. You're sure she knows something? Alcohol might help lower her safeguard, although she's probably well aware of that too. You should be careful not to overdo it. Oh, we need to get her tipsy. Say less, babes. Okay, so less than a 3. God. A girl don't have much of an alcohol tolerance. She likes orange daisy. Sure, we'll go with that. La da dee da dee da dee dee da. Okay. Progress. Alright. Let's see. That's new. Not sure if I love it yet, but I'll drink it. Okay, so, about the tailor shop that burnt down. Yeah, what a mess. I saw it coming. I brought stuff back home from my locker a while ago. You saw it coming? Well, yes, I think we all did this time. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but the owner, William, had been in serious debt after the last incident. And not with the bank. Goddess knows they wouldn't give him another loan. Carla's dead, so who the hell is he in debt to? Gangsters. Yeah, we both know how collectors operate. William had been threatened more than once, and he was a nervous little guy to begin with. Business wasn't going well, but the building had value. The insurance payout must have been the only way for him to avoid physical harm. Do you know who he was in debt with? No, I stay away from that stuff. An elderly neighbor said the fire was likely started by a group of 3 men with one getaway driver waiting outside, a tall man with brown hair and a scar on his cheek. Oh, fuck. The look in Maria's eyes tells you enough. You both know who she's talking about. Peter won't talk his way out of this. Thanks, Maria. Great. Hold up, though. That didn't put the defense... I need to talk to Peter about it, don't I? F-ity F. Okay. Ah, shitballs. We are running out of days. Sandra... I need to talk to you, babes. Hey, Sandra. Okay, she... needs to be in a bad mood. I hope it's just bad mood and not also drunk. Sorry, I got cough. Fuck up your drink. That's my bee. Oh, that literally just looks like fucking milk. Not your best work. Don't let yourself get distracted, bartender. I know you can do better. Yep, okay, so let's continue where we left off. You have questions. Why did you do it? I don't want to go into this. It'll only ruin my day and ruin your memory of him. It doesn't matter anyway. What's done is done. I think I know. He broke his promise when you needed him most, Vincent told me. He regrets it deeply. Uh-huh. Never considered. If only I'd talked to him. It's never too late. Maybe you're right. I need to think about this. What? Oh. So... Okay. Indeed. What do we do, you and I? You've not left me with many options, putting yourself in the middle of this. You've earned enough of my respect that I'm willing to leave your loose end unsnipped. But I intend to finish this, and I won't let you get in my way. Understand? Hugo will pay. Oh. You should run away. Get a fresh start somewhere else. Run away? Become a fugitive, like Lynn? I suppose it's not the worst idea. Maybe it is time to leave Bukovi behind. There's too many painful memories here now. Yeah, maybe I will leave. Somewhere warm, by the water. Maybe it's not too late to start over. You better send me a postcard. Deal. Sandra reaches a hand to you across the bar. You shake it. Thank you for taking a chance on me. For what it's worth, I hope it all works out for you, and if it doesn't, Hugo had better watch his back. I'll be keeping tabs. Goodbye, bartender. Goodbye, Sandra. She stands up and walks from the light of the bar out into the night. Oh, I still need to talk to Peter, though. Where is Peter? Where the fuck is Peter? Please be here. Oh, thank fuck he's here. My god. Peter! Hey, love. So... You have an alibi. Because the only other notable thing on the night Vincent's attack was a fire at the Taylor shop on the other side, which Hugo suspects was either an accident or a case of insurance fraud, and Peter was the getaway driver. What the hell is this? A witness saw you at the Seems Good fire. Yeah, that one right there. You have an alibi. Oh my god. That actually startled me. Peter's eyes widen in anger and surprise. Several heads turn as he slams his fist on the bar. Damn it! Damn you! You and your weasel detective! His anger quickly fizzles out. Now he just looks defeated. I told her not to do anything stupid. I told her I never should have gone out that night. Roddy fucking Galvin and his damn favors. So you were working the night of the crime. Ha, working. Getting dragged into some mess I never signed up for, more like it. You lied to me, Peter. You know, it's nothing personal, kid. I had to. None of this would have happened if I hadn't left her alone. Did she do it? I don't know. I'm afraid she may have. Or maybe she listened to me for once and some street rat knifed him to steal the coins out of his cash register. I think we both know the answer. It's not her fault, I'm telling you. She's gone a little off the deep end lately, that's all. She slept with a switchblade on her. Yeah, things are not looking good for her. And we've done all this. She is... gone, yeah, now. Yep. Deeply regretted it. Yep. Yeah, we've been through all this. Okay. Anything else we can talk to him about? Coming clean. Peter's confession was a lie. He's not the culprit after all. That only leaves one option. Well, might as well make him a drink. For old time's sake. Because I think we're just about done here, maybe? I mean, Sandra's gone. Hugo said he was willing to give her some time to get out. So... alright. I'll see you later when you tap on my window with a bottle of gin, alright?
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. Let me in, I'm trying to fuck.
Anyway. Alright, well. I should get back to work. I think... let me talk to Hugo real quick. Just in case. Let's... Lago has lots to say. Peter's confession was a lie. Don't take it personally. To guys like Peter, lying to police is second nature. He was just trying to protect a friend the only way he knew how. At least he came clean. You don't sound that angry. I don't condone his behavior, but I can empathize. I don't have to like the guy to understand when he's trying to do something noble in his own twisted way. Alright. Let me hop out here. And then let's submit the case. Remember, regardless of your personal feelings, we need to give the police a solid case if we want to ensure the nightcap remains open. Don't hold anything back. I've come to an agreement with the culprit. That's terrific. Their confession may cover any holes left in our case file. Hugo will still need to submit something to assuage his superiors in the meantime, though, so give me all you have. Are you ready to present your theory to me? Here's what I found. Who do you believe is responsible for attacking Vincent? Sandra Fisher. So the Nightcap's former barkeep was to be the architect of its downfall? A sad twist of fate, but it definitely makes sense. How do you think she committed the attack? She's known to use a switchblade. A personal weapon that will undoubtedly match Vincent's injury. A damning piece of evidence indeed. And why did Sandra want to murder Vincent? Vincent broke his promise to protect her. Vincent withdrew the support he promised and let Sandra take the fall when the nightcap was shut down, leading to a world of misery for her, no doubt. A powerful motivator for revenge. Take a breath. Are you sure about your answers? Once you submit this to Hugo, there will be no going back. I'm confident. Alright, then I give you my seal of approval. Go and present your findings to Hugo. He can tell you what comes next. I hope we've made the right choice. Lago is very excited about the end of this game. I don't know if y'all can hear him. Hugo walks up to the bar. Despite the strain he's under, he looks stern and serious, a flash of determination in his eyes. I see you have the case file for me. You've made a final verdict, then? Indeed, I have. Good, very good. Then I'll take this to my superiors right away. Hugo tucks the case file into his coat pocket and gets up from the stool. I'll see you soon, bartender. Wow, we're actually cutting that a little bit close for once. Usually we finish like before or around the halfway mark. Damn, they were really like trickling those clues to us. Can I talk to Peter about how Sandra's left, maybe? No. Alright. Okay. I think that's it. And so now we go ahead and... You know what? We're almost at the end of the game. We have so few days left. Let's go through the days manually. Might as well. Mostly because I'm hoping there's just like a tiny little conversation I can talk to Peter about. Anything I can talk to him about. The arson, maybe? What got hair poking me in the eye. Okay, why should I know anything about that? I just figured I'd check. Okay. Pretty sure this is the final day, because like I said, I think at the beginning of day 16 is when Hugo comes in with the results. Alright. Oh, here we go. The final day. You examine the detective's face as he sighs and lowers himself into the stool, looking for any hint of worry or relief. Hugo looks visibly relieved, as if a weight has fallen from his shoulders. Good job, bartender. It seems we've done it. The case proves solid and will remain in my hands. The nightcap will be safe. As I was preparing to submit our findings, I found a letter waiting for me on my desk. Sandra's confession. It all but ensured our case was airtight. I couldn't be more impressed. What you achieved here, forming a real human connection, a bond of trust and talking her around, I could never even dream of that. I already let her know I'm ready to make the arrest soon, but I'm buying her as much time as I can to let her skip the country. The hunt for her will fizzle out just like Lynn's did. Before long, this will all be forgotten. It will be a stain on my record as a detective, but a great weight lifted from my conscience. Thank you for getting through to her, and for sticking with me through it all. I know we've had our ups and downs, but I'm glad to have met you. I'm proud to call you my partner. I think we make a solid team. Whatever the future holds, if you still want me around after all this is over, let's keep this partnership going. Oh god, I'm trying to romance a criminal and I'm gonna basically become a detective, damn it. You would? Oh, that makes me very happy. Hugo smiles kindly and reaches out a hand to you across the bar. He squeezes your hand as you shake it. Well then, it's been a pleasure, partner. I'll see you on the other side. Good luck, partner. Oh. Oh, is Vincent okay? I hope that means Vincent's okay. And Sandra's leaving. Oh. That's so nice. We still missed a clue! The hell, man. All right, Sandra Fisher arrested for stabbing of a bookstore owner. What? Well, no, she wasn't technically, but whatever. A beloved bookseller Vincent Flore makes full recovery after stabbing. Oh, yay! Oh, and that's it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just a touch disappointed that there's no like follow-up on whom we chose to romance. However, still a wonderful game. I enjoyed it greatly. I mean, that's not really hard, you know. Y'all know I love me some detective games. Which, by the by, we mayhaps have some more coming up on the docket here soon. I know most specifically, I have had Disco Elysium sitting in my backlog for a good long time, along with some others mayhaps. But, you know, of course, we always got some other stuff to get into, so let's go ahead quit here. Whew, well, that will indeed do it for me today, y'all. I am very happy to have finished this game. Yeah, like I said, this game's great. Obviously, if y'all have followed along with me, then you already know, like, the answers and how it goes and stuff. But if for some reason you're still interested in it, I highly recommend trying it out. But yeah, I'm gonna go calm my son with 4 legs and a tail, because he's kind of yappy for some reason. And that was the final stream this week. Next time, we should hopefully, if all goes well, which is kind of an if, kind of a big if, we will be finishing our Sims 1 Nostalgia series, which I'm very much looking forward to. Doing some finales lately, that's always great and fun. So yeah, that'll do it for me, and I hope y'all have an absolutely wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time it may be for you. Don't forget to join my Discord. Follow me on socials if you haven't already. I'm it's a brain running on fumes. I'm ready to go. So thank you all so very much for hanging out with me. And until next time, I will see you folks later. Bye-bye!